very soon over on Fight Pass. Hopefully we don't have any technical problems here because, no, looks like it's connecting okay. There was just a little warning message that popped up, but it looks all right. So, yeah, I hope everyone is well. Hope everyone is looking forward and excited to the show tonight. As we said, it's a decent-looking card. We've got the main event that didn't happen a few weeks ago. You might remember we did that stream, and there was no main event. Krylov against Spann was cancelled. It's so strange doing it at this time. It feels like it should be so much later than this. It feels really early. It feels really weird, but it's really cool. And we're not inside the Apex as well. We are in Las Vegas, but we are in a different part of Vegas. We're not in the Apex, which is much better. We should have a crowd. It looks really cool, actually. It looks like a little sort of arena. I don't know how many people it sits, but it doesn't look like it sits loads. It's in the theater at Virgin Hotels in Las Vegas. So that's where we are in Las Vegas. And this card has got 13 fights. As we said, we've got the main event from a couple of weeks ago. That's the third fight on the main card, or third or fourth. Then we've got Volkov taking on Romanov in a big heavyweight contest. And then, of course, our main event, former bantamweight champion, Petr Yan taking on Merab DVALISHVILI. That should be a lot of fun. That is a top challenger against a former champion. Card's pretty stacked. We've got 13 fights to get to. So I do want to jump into the chat and say hello to everyone, but I think we're about to get going to our first fight here. Oh, honestly, no time to even take a breath at the moment. Let's go over to the stats and get the stats on screen. So I think the first fight that we've got coming up, is this one here. Look, walkouts. So Harris against Gooden. So Jared Gooden, I mean, look, Jared Gooden, you used to be in the UFC, got cut in 2021. He is 4-1 in his last 5, but they are out on a regional scene, not in the UFC. But basically, they needed a short notice replacement. They needed someone in a few days, and up he steps, man. Fair play to him. Up he steps. So I believe he missed weight. Obviously, no great surprise there because he's literally coming in on last minute so that they can do this fight. He is explosive. He's got great power. He's got good volume. He is not great in any one area, but he's all right in lots of different areas. He's taken on Colston Harris, who is also 4-1 in his last 5. Well-rounded. He's got wild striking. He's got a big reach, good power. He's very underrated. He's beat some good names. He can wrestle. He's a bit of a prospect killer. He is an opportunistic grappler as well. So when he sees openings and sees opportunities, he can lean on that grappling and find himself in some very good positions. He's got good body locks, good trips. He's coming in as a -260 favorite, Colston Harris, and I am going with him on this one. Jared Gooden has got 4 first-round finishes. He's got back-to-back wins. Both come in via second-round knockouts. He's finished 17 of his 22 wins. So this has got potential to be a lot of fun. Are you covering Power Slap? No. We've not done any of the Power Slaps. I would say unfortunately, but honestly, I've not even had anyone asking for Power Slap. So no, it's not something we've done. Is that tonight? Or I think that's normally on a Wednesday, isn't it? I think that's normally the show straight after AEW Dynamite. So I don't believe that's tonight. Brian said it's 4,500 capacity at that theater. Is it really? It looks a lot smaller. Granted, the lights are low, but that's interesting. It looks a lot smaller. It's got a great feel to it, though. I love the fact that we're in somewhere just completely different. And it's kind of got that old school UFC feel to it. I mean, this is a theater. Like, and it's really strange seeing them like walking through the seats, coming down the side, cutting across. It's cool. It's really cool. I love the fact that we're somewhere different. It just gives it a different vibe. Who have you got for this match? I've got Harris winning this one. So I've got Harris winning this. As we said, Jared used to be in the UFC, got cut in 2021. That's the big story. He is coming in as a last-minute replacement, and so he has not had any chance to prepare for this. Plus, you know, he got cut, so this is a big opportunity, though. I mean, what I would say, if he could get a win here, the UFC, I'm certain, would have a look at using him again. And so it's a big opportunity because Jared Gooden's only 29. He's only 29, doing well on the regional scene. So it's a massive opportunity for him to have the UFC have a look at him again. Last minute replacement, you know they're going to appreciate that, but I don't know. I mean, like Colston Harris looks pretty good. 4-1 in his last 5, as we said. Both fighters are inside the octagon then, so we should be underway with this soon. You can see by some of the numbers, though, some of the numbers look good for Jared Gooden. He's definitely got some good stats there. Significant strikes landed per minute, for example. Colston Harris, 403. Jared Gooden, 516. So the volume is with Gooden. The striking accuracy is with Gooden as well. No Bruce Buffer, unfortunately. But Dark Knight said, what's Power Slap? That's not where they sit on a table and slap each other. Tell me it's some fancy indie wrestling event. Yeah, did you see they had Hasbulla at Power Slap? Just doing some promotional stuff. They invited him over. They're really trying to push that final. I saw that Logan had tweeted out as well about the final. So seems that that Prime deal, they managed to negotiate a few tweets as well whilst they were negotiating that. Because I haven't seen much buzz about it. I mean, the ratings have been 200 and around about 250,000. I think the ratings have come in at. So the ratings seemingly have not been brilliant. I fell down a rabbit hole, still recovering from UFC and watching a million videos. They're doing a Power Slap pay-per-view, said Alex. Right, here we go. Right, where's our timer? Here it is. Right, we are underway. So we're underway with our first fight. Both fighters coming into the center. We got Harris in green. We've got Gooden in black. We've got Harris in the center as Gooden comes forward with a jab. As we said, this is a big opportunity for Gooden. And one where, you know, he's young. He's got the youth advantage. I mean, Colston Harris is like 35. Oh, heavy low kick there by Gooden. Harris just getting a little bit flat-footed momentarily as Gooden bounces back into the center of the octagon, comes forward, another leg kick. Those kicks are going to be there all day for him, and Harris does definitely put a lot of weight on that front foot, and it's right there for Gooden to just keep firing in those kicks. Big overhand shot there by Harris, but it misses. He almost throws himself off balance. But in the center, Gooden staying calm, composed. I like this start by Gooden. I like this start. Harris is the one that's being more active, though. Kick coming into the body. Good evasive work by Gooden. Right back into the center. Harris charging forward. Jab to the body there by Harris. Looking for a right hand. That got through. That's better by Harris. His shots are starting to get through now. This is starting to look better for him. Uppercut. Lovely work there by Harris. He started to get his striking going now. Gooden looking to throw in a jab. Little bit flat-footed there by Gooden as well. Just kind of caught in the center. Got Harris on the outsides. And trying to find, low kick again. Coming in there by Gooden. Harris with a low kick as well. Right now, it's quite even. If you look at the numbers, it's 11 significant strikes to 10. So really not much in it. I've been impressed with what I saw in the minute or so from Gooden, but the striking of Harris has really started to improve. They're both jabbing at the same time, rocking each other. That's a lovely right hand by Harris, and that seemed to stun Gooden. Gooden on the outside, trying to find a way in. Big overhand misses there by Harris. Kick coming in by Harris. Gooden again on the outside, kind of backing away. Lunging forward with that left-hand jab. Big right hand, just falls short. These two are just throwing bombs at each other. The number of, big winging overhand rights already in the first 2.5 minutes. You can tell that both of these are looking for a knockout. Jab to the body there by Gooden. Both fighters in the center. There's a big overhand right, and it connects. Now they're in a Muay Thai clinch. Good work there by Harris, trying to jab forward with the left hand. Gooden back into the center. Harris, another right hand misses. Little hook shot, left hook through there by Harris. And again, like a hammer fist, tried to come in there by Harris. He's mixing it up a little bit. Going back to the outside, lunging forward, looking for a takedown of Gooden. Couldn't find it. They're in the clinch at the moment. Knees coming in there by Gooden as they're going back against the cage. Still very, very close. I would say the more aggressive fighter is Harris. Gooden is the one that seems to be on the back foot a bit more. But, that's a big hook shot there by Gooden, but a lovely response by Harris. And we're back in the center again. Couple of jabs coming in by Gooden. Harris again on the outside. Gooden actually starting to just slightly pull ahead now. Little uppercut coming in by Gooden. Driving him back against the cage. Gooden in control. Picking up a little bit of control time. Watching it, it feels very close. And actually, Harris has been looking the aggressor. So in the eyes of the judges, it's going to be quite close, even though the numbers have got it by 9 significant strikes difference. The aggressor has been Harris. Oh, that's a lovely elbow. It's a lovely elbow. Harris, you can see, has thrown 80 shots compared to Gooden's 69. That's a lovely big right hand there by Harris as well. And that actually gets a reaction from the crowd. Knee strike coming in. He's got Gooden up against the side of the cage. It's a lovely little spell, this, for Harris. We've got about 5 seconds or so to go. And we're about to get to the end of the rounds. I tell you what, that is a real fun first round. That is a really fun first round. It's a really fun first round. And I don't know which way you go, to be honest. I feel like both fighters gave a really good account of themselves. It actually looked to me like Harris was the aggressor, and he was throwing more, and he was on the front foot more. And Gooden definitely had moments, and actually ends with 9 more significant strikes. So from a numbers point of view, you would go with Gooden. But we know the judges don't see these numbers. And visually, I thought Harris was good, actually. So I would not argue with anyone that went either way on that round. So let me know in the chat. TTIG said Harris 1-0. John said these guys are scrapping. It's a real fun fight, this one. That was a great first round. James, shout out to you, buds. Bournemouth got a good result against Liverpool. Chelsea beat Leicester. Leeds drew with Brighton. It's like you're the community's match of the day, James. Everton won Brentford 0, and City beat Palace 1-0. Shout out to you, James. Hope you're well. United Southampton tomorrow, isn't it? Right, we are underway with the second round here. And as we said, honestly, great first round. I mean, I think you can see from the numbers, very, very high volume. What we've got now is we're into the second round. Harris has grabbed Gooden, driven him back against the side of the cage. And right now, he's got... they're in the clinch, but he's trying to find a trip. He's trying to wrap his leg around the leg of Gooden. He's trying to destabilize the base at the moment. This is obviously good for Harris because he's getting control time. And we know that control time doesn't mean a great deal. You've got to do something with it. But at the moment, he's definitely looking in the better position than Gooden. Gooden just having to basically stand against the side of the cage and try and defend. And he couldn't defend. The takedown comes. There's the takedown by Harris. Manages to get Gooden down on the ground. So far, he's managed to get into half guard. So he's in half guard at the moment. And the shot's coming into the side of the head here by Harris. Shot to the side of the body as well. This is not where Gooden wants to be. First round actually looked good for Gooden. But so far, nearly 2 minutes into this round, he has been controlled. He's been taken down. We're down on the ground. And Harris very much in control. As we said, he's got to do something with it. We know the judges aren't impressed if you just lie there. He is trying to be active, though, and he is throwing down some elbows, some forearms. But Harris doing well, but Gooden doing a decent job of blocking and not allowing this to be too problematic. The bigger problem will be that if it keeps going this way, he'll just lose the round. And he might have lost the first anyway. Shots coming into the side of the body by Harris. Not the same level of excitement that we saw in the first, unfortunately. But he's just grabbed the head momentarily there, Gooden. But Harris has managed to break out of that, throw in a few shots to the side of the body. We've got just over 2 minutes to go in this second round. Harris very much in control. If you are just joining us, first round was quite close. Numbers said Gooden, but the eyes sort of said Harris. But right now, all Harris in control, down on the ground, on top of Gooden. Gooden not able to do anything. To be honest, not even making much of an attempt to get back up. He's just sort of lying there and making sure that this doesn't become an even worse situation. Forearm strike coming in there by Harris. And Gooden lying on his back. Harris on top, still in half guards. And again, still trying to find a way of working these forearms, these elbows. It's been absolute domination. You can see control time for Harris now. 3 minutes 39. And we got about 1 minute 20 left to go in this round. And as we said, a little bit of a shame because that first round was a banger. But this one, we've just been down on the ground. And we haven't even had much in the way of scrambles or anything like that. Really Gooden has just accepted that position. He's just lay there and not really made much of an attempt to get back to his feet. Now we're rolling over to the side. Guillotine being applied there by Harris. He's looking for a guillotine. Gooden has managed to get to his knees. Knee strike coming in there by Harris. Harris has still managed to grab Gooden. Gooden on one foot, trying to get back up to his feet. Harris doing a decent job of keeping him down on the ground. Carlin, I'll get to your super chat in a second, my friends. Really appreciate the support as we're into the final 20-odd seconds of this one. So Harris has got Gooden down. Again, he's smothering him. He's all over him. We're into the final 20-odd seconds here. And managed to get full side control. And he's got the forearm across the throat. It's going to be into the third round for this one. Carlin, 1985 Gareth, shout out to you, buds. Really, really appreciate the support. It's great to see so many people joining us for this earlier show. But as we said, this is a good show as well. It's got a good lineup. It's got a good cards. Yeah, appreciate it. Let me finish singing Bianca Belair. And I'm looking forward to tonight's UFC, said Gareth. Same here, bud. Same here. It is a pretty stacked card. Really great main event. Obviously, as we said, we got the main event from 2 weeks ago that got cancelled. That's been added to tonight. We got some decent names as well. You know, we're going to be seeing some really good fighters, some up-and-coming prospects. We're going to be seeing some people that we've seen quite a few times in the UFC. There's a nice mixture tonight. This is what a fight night should be. Because normally, well, what we've been getting is we've been getting an empty Apex. We've been getting tons of people making their UFC debuts or people that have just like 0-1, you know, these kinds of fighters. And then like, you know, a decent main event and maybe an all right co-main event. And the fight nights have still been okay. But like, this is a lot more exciting on paper. Tonight feels like it's significant. I don't know how I feel about it being earlier, though. I must admit, I don't know how I feel about it being earlier. I sort of like it when it's later. I don't know. It's just a bit strange starting this early, isn't it? I mean, if it's early for me, then East Coast must be, what, 20 past 3? Something like that. So, yeah, strange. Right, we are underway with round number 3, but as I said, Carlin, 1985, Gareth, really, really appreciate the support, dudes. I hope UFC delivers for you tonight. What I can tell you is that it's not seemingly delivering in this first fight. We had a great first round, so much fun. And then second round, we had that takedown, and it was pretty dominant by Harris. Sadly, I have to report the same has happened again here. Only this time, Harris has been able to get the back. And so we're down on the ground. He's fully mounted now. He's spun around. He's going for a head and arm. Head and arm. We got a triangle being applied here, but Gooden able to break out of it. Fully mounted Harris, raining down some forearms, just smashing in these forearms into the head of Gooden. And Gooden, as we said, you know, he's come in short notice. I do feel sorry for him. He gave a really good first round, but just too easy down onto the ground. And that's where Harris has really been able to stamp his authority on this fight. We got just over 3 minutes to go here as Harris is throwing in some massive shots. Gooden trying to get back up to his feet, though. And he does, over against the side of the cage. Oh, that's a lovely little uppercut there by Gooden. Harris changes levels, looking for a takedown, trying to get this down to the ground again. We're over by the side of the cage. We are standing. Harris putting his weight onto Gooden, pinning him against the side of the cage as Gooden throws in a knee to the midsection. Harris goes down, grabs the legs, takes Gooden down again. Gooden in a seated position as Harris continues to dominate and control. And so far, his control time now, 7 minutes 33. 7 minutes 33. We've seen a lot of control time in round 2 and in this round. First round was standing. I don't think there was much in the way of control time in round 1. So all of this control time has come in these past 2 rounds. Harris has still got Gooden up against the side of the cage. And he's over to the side of him now. He's grabbed a hold of the head. It's an unorthodox position as he tries to grab the head. They do break apart. Now we can see if Gooden can start to let his hands go. But excellent work by Harris. He manages to slip underneath a shot, grab the body, get the takedown. And Gooden is once again in a seated position. So Gooden down, slumped, seated against the side of the cage. We're just seeing control time for Harris. Nothing in round 1. 3 minutes 45 in round 2. And 2 minutes 15 so far in round 3. And right now, we've got Gooden in a seated position. We got Harris standing over him. Hammer fist to the side of the head here. And there's just really nowhere for Gooden to go. Gooden just really can't get out of this situation. He can't even stand up because his leg is, like, trapped. He's done a good job there, though. He's done a really good job. He's managed to pivot, get to his feet. Harris, though, has driven him against the side of the cage. He's managed to get round the back and he's dragged him right back down again. That's really good work by Harris. Harris should be winning this. Harris should be winning this. Can't see Gooden getting a finish now with 30-odd seconds to go. And we're the ground. Harris is in side control. And, well, into half guard now. And 20-odd seconds left. UFC and WWE should all be staged in the UK so that us Brits can have good sleeping patterns. Corey said, hello, Days. I'm pooping. Corey, shout out to you. Have a good one, mate. Have a good one. James said, next week's UFC is on pay-per-view, not on BT Sports. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that because it's in the UK, isn't it? So next week, next ends, we've got Leon Edwards against Kamaru Usman 3. And they are 1-1. And that is going to be a lot of fun. That is going to be a lot of fun. I believe O2 Arena and pretty stacked-looking cards. I actually don't know why Paddy or Molly isn't on that card, because you'd think that'd be a no-brainer to put at least one of those on. But, yeah, neither of those on that card. In fact, I mean, I think there are some British fighters on there, but it's not like we've been seeing from the fight nights where they really stack it full of British talent. It just doesn't seem like that's been a focus this time around. I think the main event is good enough. You know what I mean? Like, they've gone with that. Obviously, it's a title fight. Leon Edwards, the champion, of course, the welterweight champion. And so it's going to be a lot of fun. I think Kamaru Usman probably gets it back because Kamaru Usman was winning that fight and just got caught at the end. So it does mean that Leon Edwards gets another opportunity to show that he is the better fighter, because really he should have lost that last one. But I don't know. I don't know if that's an opportunity he can take. I don't know that he is the better fighter, to be honest. But he's shown that he can catch. Harris gets the win, of course. He's shown that he can catch Kamaru Usman, though. So could he do the same? Could he catch him again? We've got to pay for it next week. I'm going to have to watch it through the neighbours window, said Dortnight. UFC are going to do Yarn Dirty, said Lucky Duck. Days, are you going to watch Suzu versus Tony Harrison? I don't think so, but it's not on my radar at the moment. What is on my radar, though, is our next fight, and that is Tyson Nam against Bruno Silva. And this is our second fight of the evening. Go change this back to round one. So let's do the breakdown on this one. So Tyson Nam, this is going to be a close fight, you know. This is going to be a lot of fun. Tyson Nam is a boxer. He's got a really good counter strikes. He's got multiple knockouts. He's big. He hits hard. He moves forwards. He does rely on his power over skill. He works the body. Doesn't check leg kicks. He's a bit old for this division as well. He's 39 in the flyweight division. He's got solid takedown defense, but he is starting to slow. His pace has started to slow. And he's got 3 knockdowns in his last 4 fights. Bruno Silva moves well. He's got good calf kicks. There's a few durability questions there. Karate style striking, likes to stay long. He's got decent offense. He's also got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He likes to use his wrestling, but he will struggle to get takedowns on Tyson Nam. Bruno Silva comes in as a -160 favorite. Tyson Nam at +140. Tyson Nam's record is 21 wins, 12 losses. I mean, great experience, really great experience. Bruno Silva, 12 wins, 5 losses. A couple of draws in there as well. Silva, as we said, coming in as favorite, but honestly, this is one of those that you could see going either way. And I'm going to go with Bruno Silva. But I don't feel brilliant about it. I don't feel like that's a definite. I don't feel like that's guaranteed. It could be Tyson Nam that picks up the win here, as we said, very, very close. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat which way you think this one's going to go. Our second fight On the early prelims, Bruno Silva, 4 knockdowns in his last 2 UFC fights. Feel pretty good about there being a stoppage in this one. Back-to-back wins, 5 wins by knockout, 3 wins by submission. He's got out of his 12, so 8 finishes out of his 12 wins. And as we said, this is that last one was a win for Harris, and he won it by decision. And we're moving on to our second fight. Molly and Paddy had such bad performances. I think they've just given them time to improve, said Straw Hats. I think Paddy's hurt. I don't know why Molly isn't on, said Swag Maverick. I mean, it is true. I think they're fun fighters. They really bring the energy. I would imagine that the UFC would have wanted them. But as we say, perhaps neither are in a place to actually compete at the moment. Or maybe they're just wanting to, improve a little bit more, work on a few things a little bit more. We know that Paddy in particular likes to take his time. And I think there is an injury there as well. So, yeah, just a bit of a shame because, I mean, like when you think of the O2, the last 2 times we've been there, they have been the shining light. They have been what has really made those shows so special. And we don't have them. We don't have them. As I said, I think there is some British talent there, but it's not really that strong on the main cards outside of Leon Edwards, of course. To be fair, Leon won the first round against Usman, and then he seemed to gas out. I think it will be different in the Trillion, Straw Hat. What, do you think he just won't gas out? You think that he will have worked on like his conditioning a bit more? Maybe. I hope so. I mean, I really, obviously, what with being English, I love Leon Edwards. I mean, that's one of my all-time favorite moments is him winning against Usman because not only is he from Britain, but he is actually from Birmingham, or certainly that's where he's based, which is where my family are from. And so it's pretty special to me that he was able to do that. So it's really, really cool. So I would love for him to beat Usman. I make no secret about that. I'm totally behind Leon Edwards on this one. But I don't know. I'm just not convinced. I mean, he was losing that last fight. I agree that he looked good early, but I just don't know that he can turn that around. But I think Usman will make some changes as well. And maybe try and take some of that stand-in threat away. Don't know. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. No way. Bruno Silva's going to win this second round. TKO, said Davids. Bahamas, shout out to you, my friends. Said thanks for the streams. Thank you for joining us. Really appreciate it. It's no, look, we try it. We stream every Saturday. We pretty much stream every day. But yeah, I mean, like next week's obviously the big one. Next week's the big one with being in London. But yeah, they've given us a good serving this week. Normally, before a pay-per-view, you'll get a really underwhelming show. You'll get some a little bit flat because they'll push all the bigger fights into the pay-per-view. But actually, that's seemingly not the case here. I mean, we've got a really good cards. And we've got our second fight just starting. Okay, so Tyson Nam in red and Silva in yellow shorts. As we said, plenty of knockdowns, plenty of knockouts between these two. And I would expect to finish in this one. Sometimes with these fights, though, they can cancel each other out. That's the only thing, but hopefully not. So Nam in the center, Silva on the outsides. At the moment, they're both staying out of range. That's a lovely kick there by Silva. Kicking the lead leg of Tyson Nam. Nam, though, has managed to cut down the cage. He's done a really great job there. Couple of right hands straight down the middle by Nam. And Silva on the outsides. Nam, again, being very patient. being very methodical as well. Nice defense. Shot coming in there by Silva, but Nam able to defend it. Low kick, heavy low kick as well there by Silva. Silva reversing the position. He is the one in the center now with Nam on the outsides. Nam stepping into the middle. Oh, man, spinning back fist. That was cool. That was really cool. Silva with a spinning back fist. Knee strike coming in there by Silva as well. That was good. I mean, right now, they're like at a distance, and they're just kind of like pouring, just measuring the distance, just putting out some rangefinders. But it's really, oh man, lovely kick to the body there by Silva, and a lovely counter shot coming back by Nam. You feel like this could just explode at any time. At the moment, they're just firing in the odd little shot. It's the odd kick, it's the odd strike, but there's lots of feinting, there's lots of movement, and you're just waiting for something big, which feels like it's coming. Both kicking, both landing, and Silva going for a left hook shot. Nam coming forward, throwing out a left hand. Silva backing up a little bit. Nam right back into the middle. He's driving Silva back a little bit here. Couple of jabs coming in there by Silva. Nam again, just good head movement. Low kick coming in there by Nam. And Silva again getting his hand up, just trying to block as Nam edges forwards. Nam in the center, Silva on the outside. It's just been about 30-odd seconds where we really haven't seen anything. A couple of jabs coming in here by Nam. Silva again on the outside. Loads of feinting, loads of movement. Big spinning back fist that Nam ducks underneath. Kick coming in. Lovely little work here as Nam is putting the pressure on Silva. Silva backing up a little bit. If we look at the numbers, Silva has been a lot more successful with landing than Nam. With 1 minute 30 odd left on the clock, it is 15 significant strikes to 6. Right hand there by Nam. Silva backing up a little bit. 1-2 straight down the middle by Nam. Nice block there by Nam. Jab coming in there by Silva. Silva backing up a little bit. Couple of shots coming in. Hook shot coming in there by Nam. So we're still waiting for this one to explode, to be honest. Couple of shots coming in. Kick coming into the body. And Silva on the outside explodes into the middle. No joy. Jab coming in there by Silva. Again, we've got Nam just edging forward. Shot coming in there by Nam. Just a lovely left hand. Lovely counter there by Silva. But neither fighter has been able to really get anything through. Been waiting for this to explode. It hasn't happened. Silva backed up against the cage. Nam in front of him. Silva tries to step forwards. Spinning back fist there by Silva. Lovely defense by Nam. He's shown some really good striking defense actually here. Nam, really good. 20-odd seconds left to go. Silva on the back foot. Trying to explode forward. Trying to find a way of landing a hook shot. Kick coming in. That was good. Kick came in there by Silva. Lovely counter there by Nam. Nam chasing after Silva. Silva in full retreat. But Nam could not capitalize. Managed to get one kick through. And it's 21-13. 21-13. I would say that Silva took that round. It did feel like Nam definitely got some joy, though. Definitely did taste success, but I can't say he took the round. Whoa. James said, did you hear Arn Anderson's oldest son passed away? I did read about it, but I haven't heard much in the way of detail. But yeah, of course, absolutely awful news. Can't imagine he was all that old. So I don't know. I haven't seen the detail. Nam countered twice as he downed the kids. Sadly, no downings. No downings. 21 significant strikes to 13. No knockdowns. No takedowns, of course. This largely on the feet. Been been up against the cage a little bit, or backed against the cage at times, but yeah, fun. One of those where you're just waiting for it to explode. You're waiting for it to really go, and it never quite did. Right, here we go then. Underway with round number 2. And we've got Narm in the center. We've got Silva in there as well. A couple of jabs coming in. Silva trying to edge forwards. Narm in the middle as well. Again, more of the same here at the moment. They're both just throwing out just little range finders. Shots that aren't intended to cause any damage. Oh, that's lovely, though. That was Silva with a big kick. Narm goes down. And he's on top of him. So just feeling out the range, then bang! Kick to the body by the looks of it. And Narm went down. That is a lovely, lovely front kick. Didn't see exactly where it landed. It was so fast. But it drops Narm. Narm goes down. Silva jumps on top of him. He's in guard at the moment. He tries to follow up with some big shots. Oh, it's beautiful. He grabs a hold of the head. He's round the back, and that's a rear naked. Narm's in a whole world of trouble. He's in big trouble. He's in big trouble. And he's out. He's out. Silva wins. Silva wins. Narm is out. Yeah, he was in big trouble. Bruno Silva had that hold applied. Rear naked choke. Narm went out. Doctors are in and check in on Narm. He seems to be responsive, seems to have his eyes open, but it's a win. It's a win. It's a finish for Bruno Silva. Bang. Oh. I thought he got him in the chest. He does get him. It's a beautiful front kick. I thought that he'd got him into the chest, but the toes do connect with the chin. So it's a beautiful front kick. Down goes Narm. He jumps right onto him. Tries for the ground and pound. Couldn't quite get it. But does manage to find a rear naked choke. And it's a great win. It's a stoppage win. In round 2 for Bruno Silva. That's what you want, innit? That's what you want. Come on. If you blinked, then you missed it. It was super quick. It was brilliant, wasn't it? Brilliant. I think the clocks change in the US, which means Raw and SmackDown will be earlier next week, but do not quote me on that said fortnight. I need to find out when that is, actually. Because that's obviously going to affect the stream. So, yeah, I need to see if that is Monday. Rear naked choke to sleep, said Kitisa Sukombu. I feel like I butchered that. Kitisa Sukombu. Shout out to you, my friends. It was. Rear naked choke to sleep. Bad position for Narm. Yeah, he's got to be pretty gutted with that. He looked pretty competitive in the first, but I mean, he's 39. Do you know what I mean? He's a boomer. So he's a boomer. He's a boomer in a young man's sport. Right, we're just going to get the official decision here. We already know it. Silva by murder. Right, next we got the ladies, I think. Lipski against JJ Aldrich. Bruno Silva then picking up the sweet dub. I had Silva by decision, said Fortnite. John said it was a kick to the chin, not the body. Alfie said, pretty sure Raw SmackDown are at 12 instead of 1 now. Johnny said, clocks move ahead tonight. Oh. Appreciate it, Johnny. That's, okay. That means that I'll need to make sure that I set up Monday's streams properly. But if that'll affect next week's UFC and everything, won't it? So Actually, will it? Because next week it's in the UK. So, will it affect next week's UFC? Marcel said, impressive stuff from Silva. Jake Hadley says, great return to action for Silva. And his celebration, he runs over to the advertising in the octagon and flips over backwards, backflip. Let's go, said Silva. Let's go. Starting Monday shows will start at 12, said James. Retribution said, Ariane Lipski is the hottest woman ever, but I've got Aldrich. Slasher said, add Silver on my parlay. Very good. Retribution forgot to go on to Tapology. We do have Tapology set up, and we will be looking at it. 75,000K, Dana. He's got a little sign. Little message for Dana written on a piece of paper. Looks very amateur. That'd be good if they had like a big sign that had like Dana's face on and everything. That would get some traction online as well. It's kind of clever. There's Lipski, former KSW flyweight champion. This is our third fight of the evening. So JJ Aldrich, 2 first-round finishes. He's got a record of 11 and 5, I believe. Right, third fight of the evening coming up next. It's just fight after fight after fight after fight. No messing around. There's no time for talking. No time for interviews and things. When is Thug Rose back? Just got a little advert for Thug Rose here. I'm not sure when she's coming back. Obviously, last time we saw her was a pretty disappointing performance against Carla Esparza. Mixed martial artist, Thug Rose. Still haven't seen that. I believe it's on Fight Pass. I still need to check it out. Right, okay, so coming up next, we've got Lipski against Aldrich. Lipski I had, this is about 48 hours ago. She was plus 220, and JJ Aldrich was minus 260. Obviously, if you are the minus, you are the favorite. Lipski has got Muay Thai, she's got kickboxing, but she lacks power. She's not the best of strikers. She doesn't have great takedown defense. She's got a bit of ground and pounds. She doesn't react well to being hit. She's not brilliant as the nail. She's a lot better as the hammer. And she is someone that can throw volume strikes. She's been training with Amanda Nunes, which could be interesting. And she doesn't have like much in the way of wrestling. Honestly, she's 14-8. She's not in a great place. And she's not really coming in with much in the way of momentum. JJ Aldrich is a striker that's got good footwork. She's very durable. She likes to move forwards. She's very solid. Good jab, clean striker, good 1-2 combos. Southpaw as well, which can make it tricky. She likes to keep it at distance. Good head movement. Looks to win points and take rounds that way. Decent hand speeds. I just like everything about Aldrich, to be honest here. I think the minus 260 is arguably even light. I think it could be a wider line, this. So I've got Aldrich. I feel pretty good about it. This is going to need to be something pretty special from Lipski if she's going to get the win here. But we can't forget she's hot, right? We can't forget that because that might play a part. I don't know how. But we just can't forget it. We have to remember she's pretty hot. So it's one of those, isn't it, whereby I think she's going to lose the fight, but she's definitely going to win our hearts. Like, that's how I see this. I haven't seen Gillian Robertson in forever as well. It's been a while since I've seen Gillian Robertson. Is there a reason why my Virgin Media app says it starts at 9? Because it is on BT Sport. Maybe it's delayed show on Virgin. No, well, we've got the early prelims right now. And then you've got the prelims, and then you've got the main show. So I think prelims and main show are on BT. And I don't know about Virgin. I don't have Virgin. No Virgins in this house, let me tell you. So, yeah, we've got the prelims and the main show on BT. Early prelims are on UFC Fight Pass. So we're still at the early prelim stage at the moment. I think they should be coming on to BT in about 10 minutes. It's normally like the first hour tends to be on UFC Fight Pass. Spring forward, be back in a few minutes, said Dortnight. Shout out to you. 26th, the clocks go forwards. Oh, hang on. What's going on? Mark said the clocks go forward on the 26th, but James said in the US the clocks change today. Mixed messages. What the hell's going on? Come on, guys. Have a word with yourselves. Let's get some facts going in the chat. We need Kojiko. That's what we do. Not drunk Kojiko, just normal Kojiko. Right, JJ Aldrich has made her way down to the octagon. Then we're about to start with our third fight. And JJ Aldrich, this is... I'd imagine the chat will slow down a little bit now. I think the chat will slow down a little bit as the guys just really take time to enjoy this one. Enjoy this fight. Ariane Lipski can take me down any day, said Retribution. Johnny said, all day, Aldridge, let's go. Johnny said, LMAO, she is very hot. Nadia, shout out to you, my friend. Days UFC champion lightweights. Well, I don't think I would get that belt off Islam Makhachev, but who knows? Who knows? Everyone has got their kryptonite, and maybe I am Islam's kryptonite. Who knows? Here's Lipski. Looking very serious, very focused, fighting out of Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil. Fighting out of Brazil. Lipski making her way down. As we said, she's got a record of 14-8. Not been looking as good recently. 29, so, you know, she's starting to get to boomer territory. 29, though, she should be in a prime right now. She should be in a peak. She should be peaking. Would you say she's got awful entrance music as well? Her entrance music sucks. Don't even know what it is. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my God, gets a bit more excited. That sucks. That's nearly as bad as her fighting. Good looking girl, though. Good looking girl. Let's pay respects. Michael said, we need the people's elbow. Ian said, clocks change tonight statesides. James said, FFS, it ain't rocket science. Okay, right now it's been getting wider. Lipski is now plus 295. So it's been getting even wider. It was only plus 220 about 48 hours ago. More money coming in on JJ Aldrich. She is now a minus 360 favorite. She opened as a minus 145 favorite. So the bookies fancied her. And then everyone betting fancied her. And she is now opened as a firm favorite. Is Lipski plus 295 underdog. What does the fox say? Rescue said, I'm 27 later this year. Is that too old to be with Lipski? Well, to be honest, mate, I'd say that's not your biggest problem with getting with Lipski. I'd say there's probably other barriers. Is Keith Peterson then. Keith Peterson, the referee for this one. Let's see how this goes. Connor said, the fuck says, shut up, Johnny. A ring, 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 ring. Right, here we go. Both fighters in the middle. And Lipski bouncing around. Good news is she hasn't lost already. 12 seconds into this one. Both fighters in the center. Aldrich, again, being quite patient. Just edging forward. Lipski throwing out a kick. Shot coming down the middle there by Lipski, but just falling short. Low kick like it. Comes in, low kick, bounces away. Again, continuing to throw out a left hand. 1-2 there by Lipski. Again, trying to edge forwards. Not as much feinting and movement as what we just saw between Nam and Silva. Again, you're sort of feeling like this one is going to explode at some point. High kick coming in there by Lipski. That was good. And Aldrich blocks it. Tries to respond with the right hand. But again, we haven't quite got going yet. Lipski on the outside, circling rounds. Coming into the center. Aldrich in the center as well. Aldrich edging forward, goes to throw a left hand. Aldrich in the middle, Lipski coming forwards. Still nothing yet. We're still waiting for this to get going. We've had about a minute and a half. You can see it's 5 significant strikes to 4 at the moment. Nothing between them. Aldrich being quite respectful here of Lipski's ability. Lipski again throwing a kick coming into the body. Aldrich struggling actually at the moment to really find a way in. She was looking for a double leg, couldn't get it. Nice knee there by Lipski, just preventing that double leg. Right now we're in a clinch and Lipski throwing in these knees and throws in a right hand as well. Lipski standing the ground in the center. That's a takedown attempt there by Aldrich that doesn't succeed. And elbow there by Lipski, but she misses with it. It was quite close. Kick coming in there by Aldrich as Lipski continues to edge forward. Low kick coming in there by Lipski. Aldrich again just edging forwards. Both fighters in the center right now, as we said, hasn't really burst into life, but Lipski just edging it at the moment. She did both throwing some big shots, both putting quite a bit behind that, and neither really getting anywhere. Lipski again. Looking for a takedown here by Aldrich. Aldrich has managed to grab Lipski, driving her back against the side of the cage. This is good for Aldrich. She's managed to get her in a clinch. We're over by the side of the cage. And right now, Lipski staying on her feet. And Aldrich looking to try and get her down. But at the moment, Lipski doing a good job, throwing in a knee, battling away from the side of the cage. And they break apart. That's really good work there by Lipski. That's really good. And now Lipski coming in for a kick there. Lipski is just going about her work. JJ just doesn't seem to have settled into this fight. In a clinch at the moment. Another knee strike coming in there by Lipski. And they break apart. Jab coming in there by Aldrich. Little bit of distance between them at the moment. Aldrich trying to move around on the outside. She's trying to get something going. She just really cannot work Lipski out. She's really struggling at the moment. 40-odd seconds, and it feels like a Lipski round. Numbers say it's a Lipski round as well. Aldrich looking for a takedown. Nicely defended. Another knee strike coming in there by Lipski. So whenever Aldrich goes for these takedowns, Lipski responds with these big knees. Coverage on BT Sport now, which is good because that's, in fact, we can end the coverage here. That's a little bit more ahead. So we are on BT Sport now. And we have got to the end of this first round. As you said, not really not looking that great for Aldrich at all. It ends 26 significant strikes to 12. I think there was a little flurry at the end of that round. I didn't quite see it because we jumped forward onto BT. But got to say that definitely struck me as being a Lipski round. As I said, guys, Lipski, good fighter. Good fighter. She can cause anyone problems. She's not just got good looks. She's got ability. Any Lady Garden action, Marley? If there was any Lady Garden action, mate, I'd be all over it. I'd be right on it. I've not seen any Lady Garden action. Just having a look at some of the shots here. Just having a look. There was a lovely jab followed by a hook from Lipski. Jab coming in by Aldrich. We're back underway with round number 2. That was right at the end of the round, apparently. I was going to say I don't remember seeing that exchange. Kick coming in there by Lipski. And we've got Aldrich just edging forwards. Low kick coming in there by Lipski. Yeah, Lipski looking really good here, you know. Really focused as well. Really dialed in. And it seems like she's really well prepared. So, like, Aldrich, if ever she's going to go for a takedown, Lipski throws the knee. Seems to have, like, a counter. And it just means that Aldrich has tried a few things and not succeeded. Lipski, again, trying to step forward and throw some shots. Aldrich has got to find a way of just get going here. Just got to. Got to take some more chances. Otherwise, this fight is going to pass her by. Lipski has already landed a couple of shots in this second round. In the center, low kick coming in there by Lipski. Shot coming into the body there by Lipski as well. 1-2 by Lipski as Aldrich backs up a little bit. Aldrich coming into the center. Lipski bouncing around, kicking almost a front kick. Shot coming in there by Lipski. Aldrich edging forwards. Again, being way too watchful. If I had money on Aldrich, I'd be very frustrated here. I'd be very frustrated. She's being very watchful and she's just waiting for the right opportunity. Now, it might come along, but she needs to force these opportunities. Shots, I mean, I love the output by Lipski. She's just constant motion, constant throwing. Right now, that gap is at nearly 20 significant strikes. This is crazy. Do you know what, though? Watching it, I hope Lipski wins because she has worked really hard. She's worked really hard. She's thrown 87 shots compared to Aldrich's 30. The volume is absolutely with Lipski. What we're seeing here is hard work. That's what it looks like. It's hard work. It looks like Aldrich has not been able to get going, and it looks like Lipski has just really put the effort in, really put the work in, and she is grinding this one out. Lipski, again, nice shot coming in there, trying to find a way forward. Kick coming in. Oh, that's a big, heavy shot, though, by Aldrich. That's a shot straight down the middle. That might have caused a bit of damage to Lipski's nose. Couldn't quite see. Lipski just backing up a little bit. We're in the center of the octagon at the moment. Trying to edge forward. Kick coming into the body there by Lipski. Swinging away. Lipski again trying to find a way forwards. In the center of the octagon, I think there is a bit of blood coming down the nose of Lipski. Little bit of blood. And Aldrich grabbing a hold of Lipski. Knee strikes coming in. And they break apart. Lipski, again, just letting her hands go a little bit. Shot coming in there by Lipski. Again, trying to find a way forward. 1-2 by Lipski. Aldrich On the outside, kick coming into the body there by Lipski. Lipski, again, just not letting Aldrich into this. Got a minute to go. Retribution said, I've got money on Aldrich. Oh, man, I'd be frustrated, but I really would. I really would. 50 significant strikes to 24. Shots coming in by Lipski. 1-2 straight down the middle. High kick there as well. Kick to the body. There was a lovely shot that came in by JJ. She seemed to cause some damage. We know that damage definitely matters, but I don't think it closes this gap. We might be getting to the point where Aldrich needs a finish in the thirds. There's a bit of damage on the face of Aldrich as well. Lipski, 28 significant strikes to 13 in round 1. 29 to 14 in round 2. It's more of the same, to be honest. It's another round exactly the same as the first. 10 seconds left to go here. 10 seconds left to go. A couple of shots coming in. High kick coming in. And there we go. End of the round. That's another round for Ariane Lipski. Lipski's activity is keeping Aldrich stuck in the mud, said Johnny. Bonkers said, when is Thug Rose fighting? Now there's a woman worth simping on. I would say all women are worth simping on. I very much believe in equality. In regards to Thug Rose, I genuinely don't know. I don't think anything has been announced. I don't even know if anything's been teased, to be honest. No, nothing. Nothing yet. Here we go, though. Round number 3. Third and final round. Dortnight said, I know simping ain't easy, but you can all fight against it, said Dortnight. Maybe. Do we need to? Or do we just embrace it? I am all for simping in the UFC. Low kick coming in by Lipski. Hook shot coming in. 2-0 Lipski, said Hassim. I'm always into lady gardens, said Irish Rebel. Irish Rebel, shout out to you. You're in the right place, mate. You're in the right place. Kick coming into body there by Lipski then. So we are in round number 3. This has been just, I wouldn't say domination, but for me, quite comfortably 2 rounds for Lipski. It means that Aldrich is going to need to get a finish here. Either that or get a 10-8 round. Lipski again with that output kick coming into the body. 1-2 straight down the middle. Low kick coming in there by Lipski. Aldrich again trying to find a way forwards. Kick coming in there by Aldrich. Aldrich just has not shown her skill. She hasn't shown her skill. Shot coming back there by Lipski. It's a lovely counter as Aldrich is on the front foot, but Lipski has not stopped throwing. I mean, in all fairness, she knows that Aldrich is going to be looking for a finish here. And so she is still, like, you know, throwing in those knees, throwing out those jabs, trying to halt the momentum of Aldrich. She's doing whatever she can to not allow Aldrich to get into this fight. 1-2 straight down the middle there by Lipski. And Aldrich looking for a takedown. Knee strike comes in again by Lipski to prevent that. Couple of shots coming in. Kicks coming into the body as well. 1-2 straight down the middle by Lipski. Got to be getting more desperate now. I mean, she's got to be pretty desperate anyway. It doesn't massively show, though, to be honest, by Aldrich. Lipski on the outside as Aldrich got a bit of blood coming down her nose. She has tried 7 takedowns and she's failed with all of them. And now she's getting punched in the face. This is not a good day at the office for JJ Aldrich. She opened as a -140 odd favorite. She was like minus 360 or so. She was pretty heavy favorite. Shot coming in there by Aldrich. Aldrich trying to find a way forwards, but running out of time with almost just down to the final few minutes. Looking for a takedown. That's good. She's managed to get a single leg. Aldrich has managed to get Lipski. Almost managed to get the takedown. Couldn't quite. She's driven Lipski up against the side of the cage. Aldrich has got less than 2 minutes to find Summit here. She's got Lipski over against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Lipski. 1 minute 30. Aldrich still can't get her down. There's a glimpse. There's an opportunity. She's trying to take the leg. Lipski doing a great job of staying on her feet. Aldrich again trying to hook those legs, trying to destabilize the base. Knee strike coming in there by Aldrich. Lipski again pinned up against the cage. Bit of blood. Oh, that blood's coming down more from Aldrich. And Lipski manages to trip Aldrich and starts throwing in some knee strikes. Lipski working hard. Lipski wrapping her leg around the leg of JJ Aldrich. Open palm strikes there by Aldrich into the final 40-odd seconds. Blood all over the face now of JJ Aldrich, both in the center. Lipski, again, looking a little bit more tired now, but and less active, but she's got to know that she's got the win here. With 20-odd seconds to go, she just weathered a little storm there by JJ. It's going to be a good win. Good win for her. A win that she really needed as well. Who's winning at the moment? It's, believe it or not, it's Lipski that's winning. Lovely work. Right at the end. Managing to get a takedown. Wow, Lipski throws her arms in the air. Lipski has lost 3 of her last 5. Her last win came in September of 2021. And that would be a much needed. She was coming in off a first round loss to Priscilla Cachoeira. And so she really needed this. She's got losses to Antonina Shevchenko, De La Rosa as well. So yeah, she really needed this. And again, you know, we've said it before. We'll say it again. She is attractive. She is attractive. D-Man said, I will fight any man in this chat. Bare knuckle, spoons, Tesco car park, caravan site, you name it. Any time, any place. Love it. Love it, D-Man. D-Man calling people out in the chat. D-Man calling everyone in the chat right now soft. That's what I read. Soft. Every single person in the chat, in this community, soft compared to D-Man. Scared. Queen of Violence. Lipski gets the win by unanimous decision to the surprise of no one. Right, no time for post-fight interviews. Betting on women's MMA is the worst decision one can make, said Francesco. Yeah, it doesn't tend to go too well, does it? Doesn't tend to go too well. I must admit, I mean, I didn't fancy Lipski in that one. I mean, she looked pretty bad last time out. I think it's Victor Henry against Tony Gravely next, but I'm not feeling brilliant about it now. I'll put it, but wait and see. I feel so bad about it. I've written 4 twice. That's how bad I feel about it. Shania Twain, Giddy Up. Why have we got that music playing? Okay, thank you. We just had a little bit of Shania Twain, Giddy Up playing. We're counting down. We're one. Are we in the prelims now? This is the prelims. I don't even know where we are. I suppose it is, isn't it? It is Henry against Gravely. Oh my God. Right, okay. Victor Henry, 1-1 in the UFC, coming in off a loss to Assuncao. Good pace and cardio, very tough. Can be hittable though. Good volume, good footwork, switches stances, lacks a little bit of power. Has never been finished. He's taken on Tony Gravely, who is well-rounded. He's a wrestler, multiple finishes, looks for takedowns, few cardio questions. Looks like he might be improving with his cardio, though. Looked a bit better last time out. Likes to move forward, good chokes, strong top game, balanced fighter, very good on the feet, explodes off the back foot. There's a lot to like about Tony Gravely. He is the underdog here. I've gone with him at plus 120. So Victor Henry at minus 140. Tony Gravely at plus 120. We're in the bantam weight division. Both have got very similar records. Victor Henry, 22-6. Tony, 23-8. D-Man is getting in the minds of everyone in the chat by the looks of it. Connor says, D-Man, come on then. You will be knocked out in one punch. Wes said, D-Man, need you on the football pitch. You would be a good linebacker. Do you know what I hear there, Wes? I hear the ramblings of a man that's scared. That's what I see there. I see the ramblings of a scared man. Lee said, send location. Giddy up. I know. What a weird... What the flip? We're not even in Canada or anything, are we? I mean, I believe that's where Shania Twain's from, is it? Now I've said that. I don't know. I'm going to double check. I might be getting her confused with Celine Dion. Shania Twain is Canada. That don't impress me much.
The power of all the gods was stolen.
No noise. What's going on? Boom. Right, okay. Both fighters coming down. D-Man said the only thing I'm ducking is your slow oil pillow fists. D-Man, I'm not soft. I'm tough as nails. The reason I say that is because I'm full-blooded Irish, said Irish Rebel. The pictures don't look like men. They are. Actually, I don't know if it's Henry still got the long hair, to be honest. If he does, he's got it in a bun or something as he's making his way down. I was trying to help him out. I'm never scared, said Wes. Okay, making his way down. So we've already got Tony inside the octagon. This is fight number 4. There's who will win, Henry or Gravely? I quite fancy Tony Gravely for this. He does have his hair braided, actually. Days, can we get eyes on Tapology? Yeah, let's do it after this fight. We'll do it after this. James said, the chat has woken up and chose violence tonight. That definitely sounds like the words of a scared man, James. I've got to be honest, mate. That's what I'm reading. I think D-Man has definitely gotten into the heads of everyone. D-Man said, I'll have all of you. I've got footwork like Usyk, punching power like Beterbiev, and I train like I am from Dagestan. I will fight Mike Tyson, let alone the bums in this chat. Damn. He's out here serving. He's serving. This is probably something which a lot of professional YouTubers wouldn't encourage. I'd just say let it burn. Let it burn! Anyway, back to the fight. Victor Henry, -145. Tony Gravely, +125. Henry, 4 years older, boomer. Days, who have you got, Sterling or Cejudo? Oh, man, what a fight that's going to be. I feel like probably Henry Cejudo, but because I thought Jan was going to... I think Jan is a better fighter than Sterling, but, I mean, Sterling beat him comprehensively last time. Henry Cejudo, though, certainly feels like he can get the better. He's not been impressed with what he's seen. Feels he can get the better of Sterling. Who might doubt Henry Cejudo? So I'd be leaning Henry Cejudo, you know. Inactive, though, but he trains a lot, doesn't he? He's done a lot of, like, gym work and training. And tricky one. I don't even know the opening odds for that, actually, the betting odds. Here we go, then. About to get underway with fight number 4. LDTV said, Days, a man with 2 first names seems to be a force to be reckoned with. Here we go. Okay, we are underway. We got Victor Henry in black shorts. We've got Tony Gravely in white shorts. Heavy leg kicks here by Gravely already, and down goes Victor Henry. Another kick coming in there by Gravely. Both fighters in the center right now. Henry throwing in a shot there to Gravely. Both guys on their feet then, and back into the center. Good start for Tony. Shot coming in by Tony. Kick to the midsection there by Victor Henry. Driving Tony back against the side of the cage. A couple of shots coming in. Another kick coming in there by Henry. Tony in the center. Low kick coming in there by Tony. Another low kick coming in by Tony as Victor drives forward and drives Tony back against the side of the cage. Shots coming in. Knee strike coming in there by Tony Gravely. Low kick just misses. Kick coming back to the body there by Henry. These two standing and looking for a takedown there, Tony, though. Knee to the body there by Tony. We're in a clinch, but they break apart. And Gravely, again, trying to find a way forwards. Oh, that's a lovely right hand. They're both exchanged, but it's a right hand by Tony that just sticks and seems to cause Henry some problems. Lovely low kick there by Tony Gravely as well. Really mixing up his levels, going for kicks and strikes. And really just Victor Henry not quite able to deal with where these strikes are coming from. And lovely right hand there by Tony Gravely. So at the moment, it's even. At the moment, it's even, but I really have liked the shots here by Tony. And Tony driving Victor Henry back against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in. Lovely reversal there by Victor Henry. And reversal again by Gravely. Tony Gravely has got Henry over against the side of the cage. Shots coming in there by Gravely. And Gravely in control. Doing a good job at the moment just to keep Henry pinned against the side of the cage. Again, you've got to do something with this, though. Knee strike coming in there by Henry. Knee strike again. Gravely trying to get Victor Henry down. Shot coming into the midsection. Knee strike coming in there by Gravely. Knee strike coming back there by Henry. Both of these exchanging blows at the moment. Oh, that's a lovely forearm smash there by Gravely. Shots coming in the center. We got Victor Henry moving forward. Kick coming in. Drives Gravely back. Side kick coming in there by Henry. And lovely little 1-2 here. Low kick just misses there by Henry. Both fighters in the center, and Tony Gravely just edging it at the moment. Just edging it. Couple of jabs coming in. Uppercut. And again, we've got Henry edging forward. Gravely backing up against the side of the fence. Just over a minute left to go. But one of our losing streaks has got to end. Low kick coming in there by Henry. Shot coming in, Gravely edging forward. 50-odd seconds to go. Takedown. Great takedown there by Tony Gravely. Great takedown. Lovely level change. Managed to get Henry down. Henry getting back to his feet, though. He's trying to drag him back. And he's managed to get round the back. He's managed to grab a hold of the leg. Henry getting back up to his feet. Round the back at the moment. He's managed to tie up the leg. 20-odd seconds left to go. Henry is working right now, said Slasher. Yeah, Henry is he is working, but Gravely getting the better of this first round. Yeah, it's true. Not much has happened with this attempt to get this takedown, but he is dominating proceedings for the final part of that round. So I would say that that's a Tony Gravely round. Got 1 minute 32 control time. He managed to get the takedown. He had 7 more significant strikes. So I would go with that. Tony Gravely getting the better of Victor Henry, just like D-Man is getting the better of the chat tonight. And really stamping his authority on things. Head into the casino, John. Have a great night. I hope you win big. Hope you win big time. As we're going into round number 2. Right, I think we're about an hour and a half away from the main card. It's so mental that this thing could be done. Like by the time it normally starts. Normally, like, get going about midnight. In fact, the main cards don't normally start until 3 here in the UK. It's so weird. Shot coming in. Knee strike there by Henry. Gravely back up to his feet. Shot coming in. 1-2 there by Gravely. Henry coming out really explosive. Kick coming in. Gravely goes back against the side of the fence. Henry definitely looking a little bit crisper here. Gravely lunges forward. That seemed an air of desperation about that there. And Victor Henry grabs him. Managed to get grabbed him round the head. Kick coming in there by Henry. Couple of shots coming back by Gravely. Couple of jabs coming in as well. 1-2 straight down the middle. Looking for uppercuts. Hook shot comes in by Tony Gravely. Tell you what, very explosive stuff here by Henry. Henry has really woken up Couple of shots being blocked. This is great. Knee to the midsection. Into a Muay Thai clinch. Body shots coming in by Henry. Henry really unloading with the output. And he looks a lot more active here, Henry. A lot more active. Jab coming in, kick coming in. Gravely grabs a hold of the leg. So clinched up at the moment, being driven back against the side of the cage. Victor Henry, Eva, shout out to you. Get to your comment in a second, my friend. In fact, has it even shown on screen? We'll get to it. I will get to it. Right now, knee strike coming in by Henry. This is... Oh, and again. Forearm strike there by Henry. Is all over Tony Gravely. Tony Gravely looked really, really good in that first round. Not looking so good now. Gravely looking for a takedown. He's managed to grab a hold of the leg. He's got Henry over against the side of the cage. Gravely has managed to get around the back, though. This is better. This is better. In a seated position, he's managing to tie up the arms. This has been so explosive. This has been one of the best rounds of the night so far, you know. So much fun. Shots coming into side of the head here by Gravely. Gravely round the back, and Henry getting up to a standing position. We got just over 2 minutes to go. I've not forgot about you, Eva. Not forgot about you. As we're still round the side here. Knee strike coming in by Henry. Couple of shots. Little uppercut coming in there by Gravely as well. They break apart. Kick coming in. And again there by Henry. Low kick coming in by Tony Gravely. Couple of shots upstairs. Knee to the body as well. And again, another big knee strike. Henry all over Gravely at the moment. Gravely back against the sides of the cage. You can see Henry 47-39. He's really turned that around. There was a slight deficit in the significant strikes after the first round. So without even having to check, we know that Henry is winning this round on significant strikes. Lovely uppercut there by Gravely. 41, round 2, significant strikes for Victor Henry. Wow, over 40 significant strikes in this round. And this round's 4 minutes. Still got a minute to go. Over against the side of the cage. Gravely has just been smashed. This is what JJ Aldrich needed to do in that last fight. Elbows to the side of the head. Elbows coming in by Henry. Bang, 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 bang. Raining them down. He's really trying to get through. This is an easy 1-1 after this for me. It's going to set up a big, big final round. Takedown. Takedown there by Gravely. He's still got Henry pinned. Tries to drag him down. 20-odd seconds to go. Knee strike coming in there by Victor Henry. It's been a great round. It's been a really great round. But Henry has not been able to find anything like really significant. No knockdowns. No like really dangerous moments. Shot coming in, a couple of shots and end of the round. Eva Rubbles. Eva Rubbles. Rubbles. Some Rubbles. Like rubles. Shout out to you. Appreciate this, but you should have put a message. I would have read it. Eva has put a message. She says, D-Man owns us all. That's what she's written there. So, Eva, shout out to you. My budget to lose £1. I'm like Grandpa Simpson. Come on, Henry said retribution. Alexis said those body strikes are going to crumple Tony soon. Connor says elbow like The Rock. Dork Knight said I have Henry by decision on the old Tapology. Damn those elbows, said John. You should have gone for a DDT. That would have been cool. That would have been really cool. Right, look, round 3 coming up. Oh, my days. Yeah, man. it's been a fun fight. This has been a fun fight. And we're about to reach our conclusion with it. We're underway with round number 3. We will take a look at Tapology after this. Kick coming into the body there by Henry. Gravely on the outside, trying to throw in a right hand. Retribution said, I need Henry for my last parlay and bet of the night. Go on, lad. Do it for me, please. Shot coming in there by Gravely. Kick coming in there by Gravely. Henry standing his ground in the center. Couple of shots coming in. Kick coming into the body there by Gravely. Couple of jabs coming in by Henry as well. Uppercut just misses there by Gravely. Kick coming in by Henry. Looking for takedown. They're in a clinch at the moment. And we've got Gravely driving Henry back against the side of the cage. It's really interesting stuff, this, because for me, it's 1-1. So whoever takes this round is going to take the fight. And right now, there's nothing in it. It's a lovely body shot there by Gravely. Gravely really putting some shots together, some lovely hooks. Right now, in a clinch, knee coming in there by Henry, and again, knee coming back by Gravely. My God, there's nothing in it. And Henry grabbing a hold of Gravely. Couple of jabs coming in, lovely head movement. Henry, 12 of 15, takedown defense. So Tony Gravely's managed to get 3 takedowns. He's tried for 15. Hook shots coming in there. And lovely work by Tony. Another couple of shots coming in. Tries to get an uppercut, but just misses. Couple of jabs coming back by Henry. Low kick coming in there by Tony Gravely. And again, looking for the takedown, but denied by Henry. Don't think those takedowns, I mean, he's going for them, but he just can't get them. Knee strike coming in. Oh, lovely hook shots. Lovely hook shot. And Henry walking away. He turns. Starts to engage again, but he's getting clipped here by Tony. He's getting clipped. Uppercut. These are some heavy shots. Now we've got Henry firing back. He's driving Tony back against the fence. This is a war. This is a war. This is so much fun. Right in the center of the octagon. And both of these guys just exchanging. I mean, where are we? 108 significant strikes to 76. This is a nightmare to score, you know. It's a nightmare. Right now in this round, it's 32-28 to Tony. That second round was 65-19. What? 65 significant strikes for Henry in that second round. That is disgusting. Up against the side of the cage. Couple of shots coming in by both guys. Lovely work there by Tony. I think Tony's just edging this. I think he's just edging it. Lovely combo. Couple of shots and a kick there by Tony. Tony. Oh. Got to be careful. He's got to be careful. We're down on the ground. Oh. Henry's looking for a heel hook. He's managed to grab the heel. Tony's all right, though. Rolls over. There's a knee bar that's potentially on here, though. He's got a hold of the leg. He's eating some big body shots, though. This could be a bit of a problem here. He's twisting the leg around. We got 50-odd seconds. Right now, we're down on the ground. Shots raining in. Tony is, yeah, he couldn't get anything. Oh, he's managed to grab a head and arm. Tony has grabbed a head and arm on Henry. Henry had a knee bar attempt, but he couldn't get it. 30-odd seconds left to go. Great scramble down on the ground. This has been such a great fight. Easily fight of the night so far. And you're going to have a real banger to beat it as well. It's been so much fun. Knee strike coming in by Tony. 10 seconds left to go. Oh, my God. Knee strike again. I would say that. Oh God, I don't know. I'd say Tony. But just brilliant. Just brilliant. Have we got applause? Let's. Yes, I don't even think you can hear this, can you? Oh, you can. Come on. That was good.
Woo! And his name is...
Days, how are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I'm emotionally very strong this evening. Oh, physically, I'm like a baby, but emotionally, I'm very strong. That was good. The end of this fight, Brock Lesnar returns, takes Henry to Suplex City, said X Music. Henry, fingers crossed, said Slasher. Corey said UFC fight forever. Let's effing go, said Alexis. Let's effing go. It was a lot of fun, man. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We haven't been asking for likes, pleading for likes. But if you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. I mean, look, it's a fight night. You know what I mean? There's no real expectations. We like to try and get to 1,000 on the big ones, but we'll get to whatever's on this. I suppose we should set a target and stuff, shouldn't we? And everything. I think that's what good YouTubers do. We don't really want that. Khabib wouldn't have got over the top as quick post-McGregor fight. Here we go. Henry, 30-27. 29-28 Gravely. Split. It's Victor Henry that's got it, you know. It's Victor Henry that's got it. Don't know, man. It's not a robbery. I think that third round's close. I had it 1-1. I thought Tony took the thirds. Don't know. I should have had him out there, said Victor Henry is not happy with his performance. A lot of people had Henry, though, in their bets. So really pleased for people in the crowds, in the chats. But I can't say, I mean, I didn't have any money on it, so I don't have a dog in this fight. But yeah, I think Tony, I mean, like, One person scored it 30-27, gave every round to Victor Henry. Victor Henry gets it. 30-27 is crazy, said Swab Marriott. It is crazy. Close. 1-1. Third round was close. And it goes with Victor Henry. Let's jump over to Tapology, shall we? We always like to do this. And LDTV reminding us to take a little gander, take a little look. So at the moment, for I Am Oliveira is in first place. Kevin, 1990, Irish fan. Patrick O'Neill, Bald Martin, Brian Schaefer, all joint second. Then we've got Wendy's, Jobber, Bruno, Ray K, Bruno Z, Casey, LCK, Other Mother, and Underdog, all in joint 7th position. So it's going to take a little bit of time for that to sort itself out. Obviously, a few more fights. We should start to see people pulling away, but that's how things look at the moment. Retribution said, thank you, Daisy Boo. Thank you, Retribution. Thank you. Alfie said, Vince should come out and offer him a contract. Let's go. Henry, 124 significant strikes is nothing to scoff at. Hang on, we've still got the timer going. There we go. So we are done with that. We are going to fight number 5. If you are just joining us, I mean, honestly, this It's flying. It's absolutely flying. We've been streaming for like an hour and 45 minutes already. And it is going really quick. Cannetti. Right, this one coming up next. I think we are, an hour and 15 from the main cards. I think there's 6 fights on the main card, so the main card's got quite a bit on it. Right. Coming up next then, Mario Bautista taking on Cannetti. And honestly, this should be a really, really fun fight. This should be a really fun fight. Oh, is it next? No, they've... I think we did lose a fight, actually. So I think the order of this has slightly changed. I did see that we're actually down to 13 fights. We had 14, but I didn't see which one has dropped out. I don't think it's the Bautista-Cannetti one. I think that's just moved. Either way, this is not the next fight now. So the order has slightly changed. It's Dumas versus Fremd. You're going to have to wait for that Bautista one, which, as I said, is going to be a lot of fun. I do actually have the words banger written down for Bautista and Cannetti. You can't even see the word banger, but it's there. I promise you it's there. Banger. So I am genuinely looking forward to that one. But we're going to move over to this one next. Dumas versus Fremd. Fremd. Will you be my friend? We're best friends. Okay, so Dumas is minus 170. He is young, he's 27, he's a kickboxer. He is making his UFC debut. He's athletic, he's big, he's long, he's got fast hands, he's got serious power, lots of kicks, he's physically strong, good wrestling submissions, tight squeezes. He's taken on Josh Fremd, who is quite big for this division. Looks to control range and pace. Trains at Factory X. Few chin question marks. Durability question marks. He is quite hittable. Can keep his hands low. Likely to find success early, but then will also likely fade. So, yes, Dumas versus Fremd. And I've got Dumas picking up the win. We're just seeing inside. Such a weird venue. Such a weird venue. It is like it's a theater. So you've got all the seats on the one side. And then you've got like the stage at the front, the octagon at the front. So making his way down. Where is the stage though? Looks like the stage has been removed so that they can fit in the actual cage. But either way. Are you taking Dumas? I am taking Dumas, yes. Josh was never my friend, said Draven. It's moved to the main, said Francesco. Thank you. What I just want to quickly do is I just want to have a look at Tapology. I just want to see the lineup. Because there's a fight that's gone, and I don't know. I don't know which one it is. I didn't see the fallout of the weigh-ins. So we've still got, we do still have Bautista and Cannetti. I'm glad that's moved, actually. We're doing this one now. Have we got Grant? We do. Have we got Carl Williams? We do. Have we got Petrino? We do. Against Turkalj. Have we got... Oh, we haven't lost Saeed, have we? No, we haven't. Good. Got that. Lovely. Ramos against Lingo. Is that the one? That looks like it's the one. So, Ricardo Ramos against Austin Lingo. Looks like we may have lost that one. In fact, it should tell me, shouldn't it, at the bottom? Ramos Lingo. Ramos missed weight. So, there it is. Ramos missed weight, and as a result, that fight is no longer happening. Missed. Gonna make a note of that. Weight in my notes. Lovely. So, right, our next one is Dumas against Fremd. After this, we've got the Davey Grant fight. Then we got Williams. And then I think Petrino is probably the main event. I mean, I don't know, you know. Probably not. Probably going to open the main card, isn't he? Yeah, we've probably got 3 fights left, haven't we, for the... Realistically, with 1 hour, 10 minutes left to go, we're probably going to have to try and fit in 3 fights here, and then we'll have a 6-fight main card. Okay, right, well, fight number 5 coming up. Dumas debut fight. Yes. I read that as Amy Dumas versus The Fiend, said Dortnight. That means you've been watching too much pro wrestling. Bonkers, shout out to you. Right, Dumas has made his way down. This is in the middleweight division. Dumas is 7-0. Fremd is 9-4. So Dumas is undefeated. Quite a bit of excitement around this guy. He's a -225 favorite now. So money has been coming in on Dumas. He's got a 3-inch reach advantage as well. Oh, no fight fans. Scotty D, shout out to you. Bunkers says, I've only got 12 fights on Tapology. You've only got 12 fights, so I've definitely got 13. I can refresh it in case anything else has dropped off. No. 13 fights. Okay. Should be getting underway with this very, very soon. Just both fighters getting their intros. Dumas fighting out of the same place as Roman Reigns, Pensacola, Florida. -225 favorite. Right. Chris Tognoni is the referee for this one. Okay, here we go then. Dumas about to make his debut in the UFC. And we are underway. As we said, we've got about 1 hour and 7 minutes until we go to the main card. 1 hour and 7 minutes. Then we go to the main card. Next week is going to be a lot of fun. Low kick coming in there by Dumas. We got Fremd. Low kick coming in there by him as well. Couple of shots coming in by Dumas. Low kick by Dumas. Oh, looking for a high kick, but Fremd catching the leg. Fremd looking very explosive. Fremd, heavy kick coming in there. Another heavy kick coming in by Dumas, and Fremd is edging forwards. Couple of jabs coming in there by Fremd. Dumas again responding with a few shots of his own. Heavy low kick there by Fremd. And Dumas coming forward and throwing in a few shots. Backing up a little bit. Pushing Fremd back. Again, a couple of shots coming in. Kick coming into the body there by Dumas. Shot coming in by Fremd. These two exchanging blows. Kick coming in there by Fremd. Dumas backing up a little bit. He had a really good explosive start to this. But he's just struggled a little bit. But you can see the damage on the leg of Fremd. Fremd's knee has gone red. Oh, he caught Dumas. Fremd just caught Dumas. Oh, and a takedown. Oh, wow. Fremd's leg is starting to go red. You can see the damage that that leg has taken. And he's managed to just get Dumas down. He caught him with a shot and then managed to get a takedown. He's in side control at the moment. This is good for Fremd. This is good for Fremd. So, Fremd, 29. Dumas, 27. As we said, Dumas making his UFC debut, undefeated. But that will have been against regional talent. Fremd has managed to get the heads. He's trying to throw down some forearms, but well defended here by Dumas. Dumas still on his back. Fremd in guards. Dumas on his back with Fremd throwing in some shots to the side of the heads. And that's now goes to the body. Shot to the body, shot to the heads. Fremd needs to do a little bit more here. Dumas quite comfortable. Quite comfortable. We look at, we don't have the numbers on screen. Let's see if we can get them going. There we go. Very close, as you can see. Very close, but is the control time and the takedown going to swing things for Fremd? I think they might, you know. I think they might, although there is some damage to the leg of Fremd. You can see how red his leg was getting from all those leg kicks. 6 leg kicks by Dumas. And they definitely were starting to cause some drama. Looking for a guillotine. They're both back up on the feet. Both get back up to the feet. Fremd was looking for a guillotine. That's a straight left kick coming in there by Fremd. Was that his opportunity? Are we now going to see Dumas just land some at nuclear and find a finish here? Or is he out of his depth? Shot coming in there by Fremd. Jab coming in by Fremd as well. But Dumas backing up. Couple of jabs coming in. Big shot. Just falls short. Dumas grabbing a hold of Fremd, trying to drive him back against the cage. Fremd getting Dumas, driving him up against the cage. And they are kind of cancelling each other out at the moment. But Fremd is the one in control. 19-12. Got to say, this is a Fremd round. You can see the damage to that leg, man. Pretty bad. Shot coming into the side of the body. We're almost into the final hour of the prelims. Right, coming in there by Dumas. Shot coming in by Fremd. Knee strike there by Fremd. And unloading a couple of strikes. End of the round. That feels to me like it is a Fremd round. Wasn't expecting that. Wasn't expecting that. Dumas, what are you doing, young dude? Said Retribution. Come on, Dumas. Thank you for the shout-out days. I probably missed one out. Bonkers, shout-out to you. Right, I think that Fremd takes that. I mean, 10 significant strikes ahead, 2 minutes 42 of control time, and a takedown. I mean, numbers certainly with Fremd on this one. Okay, round 2 about to come up, and Dumas feels like he needs a good round here. Get going. Let's go. Corey said, planet Earth is blue, and there's nothing I can do. Corey channeling his inner David Bowie. Okay, here we go. Right, both fighters in the center of the octagon come straight out. And a couple of jabs there by Fremd already. Left-hand jabs, low kick coming in. I tell you what, I feel like that leg is going to give. I mean, it is absolutely red raw. Fremd does use it, though, for a head kick. But if he keeps taking damage to that leg, that's after just, what, 8 leg kicks? 8 leg kicks. You know, at some point, he's going to really struggle to put weight on that. Looking for a kick there, Dumas. Goes for that leg kick again. Shot to the body by Fremd. Kick coming back by Dumas. Tries for the inside leg kick. Fremd again lunging forward. Manages to get a left-hand jab. Couple of shots coming back by Dumas. Low kick again coming in. Targeting that leg. Fremd grabbing a hold. Take that. Oh my God. That hip toss is so good. Oh my God. That was so good from Fremd. That was so good. He finds himself on top of Dumas right now. Wow. That is real skill on display. Fremd managing to grab a hold of Dumas and pin him down. So at the moment, we've got Fremd on top of Dumas. Shot coming into side of the body, side of the heads. Trying to grab a hold of the head here of Dumas. Shots coming into the side of the heads. And he's pinning him down. Hammer fist there by Fremd. So 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes control time. Fremd very much in control. He's got Dumas down. Dumas really struggling to get back up. Fremd, for me, took the first round. He's dominating this second round. Managed to get back up to his feet, though, and Dumas needed that. And he's looking to take the back. He couldn't hold on, though. Couldn't hold on. He was trying to find that rear naked. Now he finds himself in a guillotine. It's not a very tight guillotine, but he does find himself in a guillotine. Dumas had a bit of an opportunity. He's tapped. He's tapped. He's tapped. Fremd shifts his body weight. That guillotine gets tighter. And Dumas taps. Dumas taps. Wow. Heartbreak. Undefeated Dumas is defeated in his UFC debut. So he had the guillotine on. It didn't look very tight. I want to see this finish here. So he's got it. It's right up against the cage. You can see that he kind of like goes down and it's loose, and then he just cinches it in. And Dumas, tappity tap tap, tippity tap tap, tap tap tap. FFS Dumas, you just cost me my last parlay on the second fights. Who's going to win later, Jan or DVALISHVILI? Really good fight. I think it'll be Jan. I mean, I can't believe that Jan wasn't able to... he should have beaten Sterling. If it wasn't for that illegal knee, I think he would have won. And, God, that... Isn't it crazy how that one moment, that illegal knee just changed everything? He lost his title. Then he couldn't win the rematch. Then he loses a really controversial, close fight against O'Malley. A lot of people saying Jan won. And now, he needs to pick up a win here. It's crazy because his performances are still good, but... it feels to me like he is, still there. It doesn't feel like he's in a decline or anything. He's 30 years old. He's highly skilled. You can make an argument that is, right up there with the champ. There's not much between them. But Sterling won convincingly, in all fairness, last time they faced. But I'm going to go with Jan. I'm going to go with Jan. I don't think it's over for him. Fremd gets it done then. Guillotine submission 3 minutes into round number 2. And we've even got time for a little chat. Even got time for a little post-fight interview. We haven't been getting many of them tonight. Keep your head up, bro. You're going to go far. I belong in the UFC. Dana, I'm sorry I messed up on the first two, but I belong. There we go, Josh. Apologizing to... I thought when he said Dana, he was going to ask for a bonus, not apologize. That's kind of refreshing. Not betting on UFC. This is rigged. Dana, rid that weakness from UFC tonight, please, said Brad. Yarn by murder, said Haas. Francesco said, I know people's parlays are finished right now. LMAO. Robbie Glover said, Fremd with the submission against the fence sealed the deal. Bilal Mohammed said, the John Jones special. Fremd gets it done. It's a good win for him. Right, we're going to move on to a fight that should be fun. I mean, in all fairness, Davey Grant only has fun fights. Davey Grant doesn't know how to have anything other than a fun fight. 14 wins, 6 defeats. He's coming in as a -150 favorite. He is kill or be killed. He has got good variety in his strikes. He's powerful. He's explosive. He's got good accuracy. We'll look to keep it standing. Good kicks, good side kick, good head movement, big power hooks, tough as well. Yeah, I really like Davey Grant. His submission defense isn't very good, though. Whenever he gets stopped, it's because of submissions. So that is definitely a path to victory for Assuncao. Assuncao is a grappler. He's got good combos, good calf kicks, relies on power. He is 10 wins by submission. He's a veteran. He's durable. He uses power, but he lacks that true knockout power. But he does have the kind of power that can sting you. And good counter striker. A few cardio questions. Both are boomers. Assuncao is 40 and Davey Grant is 37. So both are past their prime. This is in the bantamweight division. Davey is -150. Raphael is +130. And as we said, we're going into the final 50-odd minutes of the prelims. The main cards coming up in 50 minutes' time. 6 fights on that main card. 2 fights left on these prelims. This should be fun. Looking forward to this one. Let me know in the chat who you think is going to win this one. What I'm going to do is put a poll up for that for the main events. So we'll put a poll up for our main events. Who wins? Is it going to be Jan or is it going to be DVALISHVILI? We'll see what people think in regards to the main event. Feel free to vote in that. Feel free to put in your thoughts about this next one as well. Raphael Assuncao taking on Davey Grant. Great performance by Fremd, said Francesco. Retribution said pretty much everyone's bets are finished now. It's depressing. Davey Grant by knockout, said Haas. Jan really needs to win, said John. Pokemon Master, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. Hope you are well. Nothing like a UFC XFL parlay. I've heard XFL's not doing very good. I don't know if it's doing better this week, but apparently last week a lot of the games were struggling to even get to 1 million views for any of the games. So, don't know. It doesn't seem to have like massively grabbed people's attention again. It's meant to be, I mean, from what I've heard, it's meant to be all right, though. It's meant to be a decent, like, watch. But I don't know what the expectations were for it. Does Assuncao stand a chance? Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty close fight. Certainly, if he can get it down to the ground. As we said, Davey Grant just... His submission defense is not very good at all. And whenever he gets finished, that's where he gets finished. So if Raphael can get him down and start to look for some submissions, absolutely, Davey Grant can be in trouble. But if it's going to stay on the feet, and don't forget, obviously, you start on the feet, you know, this is where it's going to be advantage Davey Grant. Davey Grant has got 7 first-round finishes. He's finished 12 of 14 wins, 4 by knockout, 8 by submission. DVALISHVILI is a poor man's Aljo, said Francesco. Gotta go with Grant, says Alfie. Neil said, let's go Davey to start my Maltese off. Is that what you call your penis? Shout out to you, Neil. Bonkers says, Grant by knockouts. Crazy Ginger said, I've got Davey Grant since he trains at my gym and his dad runs the gym that I used to train at. Very, very cool. 1 of 8 active Brazilian UFC bantamweights. Raphael Assuncao. Now, I don't know that he's... I don't think he's on a great run at the moment. He won his last one. Okay, so he lost 4. But those 4 are against the likes of Marlon Moraes, Corey Sanhagen, Cody Garbrandt. Do you know what I mean? Like, come on. Ricky Simon. Then he did beat Victor Henry last year, end of last year. So he did end a 4-fight skid. Now he's taking on Davey Grant. I mean, he's got a split decision win against Aljamain Sterling from 2017. Horrible run between 2019 and 2021. Pandemic was horrific for Raphael Assuncao. But as we said, he did get a win last year. He's definitely going to be looking for a win here. He's definitely good enough to get a win here. Close little fight. This is going to be a good fight. Raphael Assuncao's UFC record, 12 wins, 6 losses. He has had 18 fights in the UFC. He has been in the UFC, joined the UFC in 2011. 40 years old. 40 years old. Crazy, man. Right. I've never seen an XFL game. What channel are they even on? I don't know. I don't know. Nick said XFL games have been decent, but I just think it's bad timing. I think there'd be more appetite for it in the late summer. Okay. I wonder why they do it now. Perhaps they're thinking like people have still got the taste for football after the Super Bowl. Because the Super Bowl wasn't that long ago, was it? I wonder if... But then, yeah, I mean, like, if people have, like, not had football for a while, because it's obviously... I think, isn't the season, like, I don't know, September to February or something? So, like, yeah, you'd think if you could get a bit closer to the summer... After people have missed it, they might want to just tune in because they've missed football. Whereas, haven't really missed football, have you? Interesting. Okay, here we go though. Both fighters getting their intros. Right, boom. We are underway. Raphael Assuncao taking on Davey Grant. And we've got Grant in the center, trying to come forward. As we said, he is very much kill or be killed. And that's what makes him so exciting to watch. Low kick coming in there by Grant. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we edge our way towards the main card, which should be starting in about 45 minutes time. It's a 6-fight main card, so pretty stacked. Kick coming in there by Davey Grant. Great main event tonight. Petr Yan in action. Kick coming in, and Assuncao grabs a hold of the leg. Davey Grant goes down. Not where Grant wants to be. Finds himself on his back with Raphael on top. So Grant went for a kick. Raphael grabbed the leg, and Grant was hobbling backwards, found himself off balance, went down, and triangle attempt. Lovely scramble, but giving up the back. Davey Grant is over against the side of the cage. One of the ring girls was on her phone. She was like just checking her phone like this, and then she looked up and she hid it away. Now, I spotted that. I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but the one in red with the black hair, the one in red, she was on her phone. And I would imagine she probably shouldn't be because she's being paid by the UFC and you're probably meant to pay attention. But that one there in red, there's only two. Not the blonde one, the one in red. She was on her phone. Davey Grant in a seated position at the moment. Raphael Assuncao is over against side of the cage. Hammer fists coming in. And Assuncao doing a really good job at the moment. And he's just keeping this fight down on the ground. He hasn't managed to keep Davey Grant like pinned to the ground. Davey Grant actually has been able to get up to his feet. This is not what Assuncao wanted. And right, we're back into the center. Good work there by Grant. Good work by Grant. We're back on the feet. This is exactly where he wants to be. He threw in a kick before. That leg got caught. And Grant switching stances. Looking for a side kick. He's just a little bit hesitant at the moment. Oh, that's... Okay, here we go. Starting to get back into it. 1-2, straight down the middle. Again, trying to come forward. Heavy low kick there, but couldn't get anything. Low kick coming back there by Assuncao. Another low kick coming in. Grant in the center. We still don't have any stats, do we? Let's have a look. What we've got. It's very even at the moment. Switching stances there by Grant. Low kick just misses. Assuncao just doing a really good job of staying out of range, actually. He's on the outsides. Grant in the center, edging forward. Low kick coming in there by Grant. Heavy shots and clips. The head of Raphael Assuncao. Low kick again coming in there by Grant. Side, that was an oblique kick coming in there by Assuncao. Very hard, this one, you know, to score. I feel like Grant is just edging it on the feet. Raphael did manage to get that takedown and did get a bit of control time. Can't say he did much with it, though. That's a lovely right hand by Raphael Assuncao. Switching his stances again. Oh, lovely body shot, knee shot coming in there by Grant. 40-odd seconds. Someone can really, really stamp their authority on this round. Lovely spin kick there. High kick coming in by Grant. Low kick there by Grant as well. And Grant trying to come forward into the clinch. Assuncao grabs Grant and pins him up against the side of the cage. So he's got him knee strike coming in there by Assuncao. Another knee strike coming in. And they break apart. Oh, that's a lovely right hand and a kick to the body by Grant. And I think that probably just gives it him, you know, 18 significant strikes to 11. Snitches get stitches. Listen, I don't, you know me, I don't like to snitch on anyone. It's not my thing, but if Dana is watching, it was the one in red. And to be honest, I think she did it a couple of times. I can't confirm, but in the background, it looked like she just... I couldn't see if she was like just bored and looking at the ground or if it was just a little... I can only imagine that she's receiving text messages from Retribution. And, you know, she's just having a little look, see what's being sent over. Probably dirty pictures. Right, here's round 2. Snitches get ghost peppers, says Michael. What's with the 1,472 like counter on screen? That's what we managed to get to on our last UFC show. So, to be honest, I didn't get a chance to update the code that you have to put in to link it to this stream. So it's still showing from the last UFC stream. But that just shows what is achievable. Yeah? So take that as inspiration, my friends. Low kick coming in there by Grant. Maria said, Days, UFC 288. Cejudo versus Aljo. And it's amazing, isn't it? I'm so excited for that. Haven't seen the opening odds for it, but I'm really looking forward to it. I'd be leaning Cejudo, but what with him being out of action for so long now, I don't know that you can have that much confidence, but man, John Jones looks so good. John Jones had been out for ages, and he looked amazing. Raphael has grabbed Grant, driven him up against the side of the cage. So Raphael has grabbed Grant. He's still got him pinned up against the cage. Knee strike there by Grant. Another knee strike coming in. They break apart. Back into the center. We got 38 minutes to go until we go to the main cards. Kick coming in there by Assuncao. And jab coming in there by Grant. I mean, Assuncao, if he loses this, really could find himself on his way out. He's lost 4 of his last 5. 40 years old. Gotta say, he's probably not got much left to offer, but he's giving Davey Grant a hell of a workout here. Davey Grant just edging the first round for me. That's a big shot that Assuncao lands as well. And he's managed to get a little bit of control time in this round. Davey. Oh, looking for a spinning back fist there. Both in the center of the octagon at the moment. Couple of jabs coming in by Davey. It's not a massive gap, is there? 27 significant strikes to 19. I just say as well, I cannot see the girl in red anymore. I am just keeping an eye on her. I can't see her anymore. I think she's been removed. We've got quite the development here. I can see the one ring girl, but I can't see the other ring girl. She's not sitting next to her. I don't want to say that the UFC are watching this stream and have been made aware of misdemeanors, but I mean, open your eyes, people. Open your eyes. I can't see her. I think she's been removed. Shot coming in by Grant. Or maybe she was receiving photos from Retribution and she's gone to the police. I don't know. It's one or the other. Spin kick there coming in by Grant. Kick coming back by Assuncao. Not much in this one. Days, you didn't have to do me like that. Oh, hang on, I didn't even mean to do the drums. Oh, God, it's so low. Assuncao grabs Grant. I wanted the lol.
LOL.
Right, Grant down over against the side of the cage. Also, for your information, I'm not vulgar like Mr. Hensey, so I wouldn't be sending anything of that nature. It would be romantic and chivalrous. Listen, whatever you want to call it, it's up to you. It would still most likely be a picture of your penis. Grant getting up on his feet. Assuncao over at the sides. Rainbow's Unicorn said, Days being a creep. Listen, it's not my fault, is it? I'm not the one sending dirty pictures. He's coming in by Grant, and he's coming back there by Assuncao. Come on, Grant said, Legend Killer. Michael said she got fired. Well, you know me. I don't like to cause trouble. But she definitely deserved it. I don't like to see anyone lose their jobs, but you know, sometimes people need to learn lessons. 10 seconds left to go. And it's been a bad round here for Grant. We've got Assuncao in control. He's just been all over him, to be honest. And he's picked up quite a bit of control time. So I would say that's 1-1 for me after this. They both went to touch gloves and they couldn't achieve it. They both reached out to touch gloves, but they were so far away from each other. It was like... Losers. Johnny said, like the busboy in Seinfeld, fired. Is that KSI? Yeah. That is KSI. I can hear Vince now. You're fired. They fired a cameraman for less, said Miss Vicky May. I think Days is fantasizing. What, about someone being fired? Oh, hang on. I might be actually. I might have just spotted her. Over Davey Grant's shoulder. I don't know. I'll give you an update. We'll keep an eye out in round 3 here. I've got this as 1-1. And really the bigger story is what is happening with the ring girl. She was checking her phone. She was distracted. She seemed to be absent for the second round. Right, here we go. Shots coming in by Davey Grant, heavy hands. Assuncao backing up against the cage. Shot coming in there by... Oh, knee strike there by Grant. Oh, right hand coming in by Assuncao. Kick coming in there by Grant. Assuncao backing up a little bit. Grant really bringing the storm here. Think he knows he didn't get that last round. Or certainly feels like he didn't. Back in the middle. We've got Grant edging forward. Assuncao backing up against the cage. Grant needs to let these hands go a little bit. I understand you've got to be careful. But he's got to stamp his authority on this. Kick coming in there by Assuncao. And she is back. She is back. I can confirm. She has been reinstated. Assuncao passes Uriah Faber for the most fight time in UFC. She is back. That is a big development. I must admit, I'm disappointed in the UFC. Got coming in, swinging away. Oh, lovely kick there by Grant. That was good. Connected. He's getting through. He's driving Assuncao back against the side of the cage. Oh, rocks him. Right hand. Assuncao in big trouble. Assuncao shakes his head. He's like, no, it's going to take more than that. But, and he grabs hold of Grant, drives Grant up against the side of the cage. That was good. That was good. This is some big moments here for Davey. Davey stuffing the takedown. But he does get driven back against the side of the cage. There's just under 3 minutes left to go here. Right now, Davey is up against the cage. He was rocked. Assuncao was rocked. Fun, man. Fun. Davey is down. Assuncao is on top of him. We got just over 2.5 minutes to go. Hammer fist coming in there by Davey. 2.5 to go. This is not where he wants to be. He was in such a dominant position just a few moments ago. Shots coming into the side of the body by Assuncao. Davey trying to twist and turn. Assuncao on top of Davey, keeping him pinned over against the sides. Just over 2 minutes. Just over 2 minutes. Come on, Grant. Right. Grant back up on his feet, trying to unload on Assuncao. He really needs to stamp his authority on this. He got a good moment earlier in the rounds. Lovely left-hand jab there by Grant. He's got Assuncao backing up a little bit. Grant really could do with just landing some big blows. Oh, that's it. 1-2. There's a nod of acknowledgement there by Assuncao. And Davey over at the side. Bit of blood coming down the nose of Raphael. It's 1 minute 20 odds. Assuncao's managed to grab the leg of Grant. Referee says stop. Don't know what the referee doesn't like some. Up. Point deduction for Grant. Is that fence grabbing? Yeah, fence grabbing. Fence grabbing. Point deduction for fence grabbing. Whoa, that changes everything. Davey Grant has a point deduction with a minute to go. Oh, wow. Davey Grant, man. Davey Grant unloading on Assuncao. Oh, Assuncao goes down. Oh, God. This is fire. Davey Grant with a point deduction for grabbing the fence. Comes out, brings a storm. Drops Assuncao. Assuncao, just out of instinct, grabs the leg. Right now, he manages to get Grant down. I think Grant's going to take this round. I mean, this could be a draw. That's a lovely look at that. He's managed to get his leg wrapped around. I tell you, he's checking on Assuncao. Is Assuncao out? What? My God. Davey Grant has won. Oh my God, Davey Grant has just won with a triangle type holds. Wow, Davey gets the finish just moments after a point deduction. That submission is amazing. That is amazing. So it's a beautiful right hook shot right into the sides of Assuncao. Then there's a spinning back fist. That's what drops him. So he drops him with his spinning back fist. Down he goes. Assuncao grabs the leg, dumps like a fireman carry, dumps Davey over. Yeah, you just don't see that. It's a tight squeeze. He's checking the ref, but he was out. Assuncao was out. Damn, what a finish. What did they refer to it as? Reverse triangle. Reverse triangle. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. What a finish, said Retribution. Referee caused Assuncao the loss because he didn't put them back in position, said Swag Maverick. That's really interesting. That's a really good point, you know. That's a really good point. He didn't put them back in position, did he? Didn't put them back in position. Woo, man, that fight was good. That was good. As we said, Davey Grant never in a boring fight. Never in a boring fight. That was good. I blame the Ringo. So yeah, they're saying that amazing. Yeah, they're saying that Davey was in a stronger position, and so the referee decided to just reset. Winner by submission, reverse triangle, finished 13 of 15 wins, 4 by knockout, 9 by submission. That is a badass submission, said John. Second round was close. He did. He said, I knew I was going to have to go all out. I knew I was going to have to go for it. Amazing. Sick inverted triangle, said Ramos. What I finished, said Legend Killer. Dort Knight said, I'm old. I don't have my predictions on a whiteboard. Well, we can look at Tapology. We've got 24 minutes to go until we go to the main cards. I think this is going to have been updated. And actually, we've got someone that wants to join. Obama P4P. Nice. I don't care what the profile picture is. I just appreciate any profile pictures. So, boom. Bomber, you are in. But at the moment, Irish Fan is leading the predictions. Irish Fan in first place. Amazing. Irish Fan, have you been up there before? I don't know if I remember seeing Irish Fan up there before. This is amazing. Bald Martin, Jobber, Ray K, Patrick O'Neill, Brian Schaefer. They are all in joint third place. Bald Martin in second. Irish Fan in first. You can see Team JSMA, Wendy's, Bruno Z, KCLCK, Unicorn Sparkles 10, and Other Mother all making up the top 10. So that's where that's how things stand at the moment. And I can tell you that Raphael Assuncao has left his gloves in the octagon. He is walking away. He is retiring. Assuncao has done everything he can do. He's pretty dejected. Feature prelim coming up, but Assuncao has called it a day. Oh. Chris Rogers, shout out to you. How do you join that, said Jojo. If you create an account on Tapology, so go to Tapology, create an account, and we will obviously be playing this next week as well, because we are going to obviously be doing UFC London or whatever it's 285 is the number. I can't remember the number, but we're doing that next week. So to join, go to Tapology, create a profile. Then on the side, it'll say like join Pick'em group. And basically you click on that, find Wrestling Days League and join the group. You have to make your picks. You won't be able to play this week and still join because it locks. So it's locked for this week, but you'll be able to make your picks for next week and you'll be in and ready. So that's how you do it. It sounds complicated. It's pretty straightforward. Create an account, make your picks for next week, join Pick'em group, search Pick'em group, join group, find Wrestling Days League, bish bash bosh, lovely, done, simple. 200 and how many people? 256. We haven't really spoke about it in ages, but we're at 256 players, which is amazing. So 256 people playing the game. So that is how you join. Connor said, James, you are doing better than me. Dort Knight said, I'm on 225 points, so all hope isn't lost. Absolutely not. We know that it can move very quickly, actually. We've seen those orders changing around quite a bit. Okay, this is our main event of the prelims. Main event of the prelims. Main event of the prelims. So we have got Williams versus Brzeski. Brzeski making his way down. He is 0-1 in the UFC. He's high volume. He's got quick hands. He lacks power for a heavyweight. This is 2 heavyweights. Throws a lot of kicks. He's got decent cardio, though. Head movement is a bit limited and looks for takedowns. He fights out of Poland, and he is one of 2 active Polish heavyweights. He is taking on Karl Williams, who is making his UFC debut. Decent striker and wrestler. Good ground and pound. Good athlete. He's got a good jab. Came through Contender Series. Good kicks. Good cardio. There's a lot to like about Karl Williams. So, Karl Williams is minus 180 favorite. And Brzeski is plus 160. So, I've got Williams winning this. I don't know, it's a bit of a weird one, this, but it's the heavyweights. It should be fun. 118 significant strikes in his UFC debut for Brzeski. He's finished 7 of 8 wins, 6 by knockout, and got his contract on Dana White's Contender Series. Peter Yarn, all day. First round knockout, said Justin. Warsaw till I die, shout out to you. Said, I'm surprised they didn't do Grant's fight next week. What with him being English. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Brzeski is inside the octagon then. We're just waiting for Karl Williams to make his way down. We've only got 18 minutes to go till we go to the main card. 6-fight main cards. Again, if you're watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are on 148 likes. 148 likes. We could do definitely do with a few more of those. Only fighter in UFC history that was born on the US Virgin Islands. Days, will you be presenting Match of the Day? No one's presenting Match of the Day. How can Match of the Day have no commentary? What about people that are visually impaired? Is there no commentary on the matches either? There's no punditry, is there? But is there no commentary? Oh, God, I'd have done it. What wrestler was known as the Polish Hammer? I can't remember. Well, Polish Power was Ivan Putski. I'm trying to think. Polish Hammer? Is that Putski as well? If I was to guess, I'd say Putski, but let me have a look. Polish Hammer. Putski. Right. Brzeski knocked that fan's beer out of his hand by accident. Just got back. I was sorting out my wardrobe, said Alfie. That's a good reason to step away. Siran said no commentary or punditry. God, that really sucks, doesn't it? I knew there was no punditry. I didn't realize there was no commentary. That's going to be awful. Okay, Brzeski getting his intro. I tell you, it makes me want to watch it, though. It's going to be one of those historic type episodes of Match of the Day, which I know doesn't affect our American friends, but basically there's a big argument going on here in the UK. One of our main sports presenters has tweeted out about something that's going on with the government. And the BBC have said, like, well, we don't really want you, like, doing that. We're meant to be impartial because of how we're funded. And so they've said, like, it's probably best you miss this show. And it's all kicked off. But yeah, I mean, no commentary, no punditry on the show. I mean, that would be weird, wouldn't it? What if it's better? What if this is the future? Shot coming in there by Brzeski. We're underway. Their main event of the prelims. Do you know why they're called the Virgin Islands, said Wes? They've never had island intercourse. Lol. In my mind now, I'm seeing 2 islands doing it. Shot coming in there by Brzeski. R.I.P. Joe Rogan, says Aaron. Aaron, shout out to you. He's gonna be really. Oh, lovely takedown, missed. Days pro Southgate, so I wouldn't like him on Match of the Day, said Sheeran. I am pro Southgate. Yeah, I think what he's achieved has been really good, really successful. We played better than France at the World Cup. We were unlucky. Shots coming in by Brzeski. Shot again as looks for a takedown. Tries to get a takedown on Williams. Williams doing a good job of driving Brzeski up against the side of the cage, looking for another takedown. He's got Brzeski in a seated position. He's managed to get round the back of Brzeski. Brzeski trying to get back up to his feet, is still pinned up against the side of the cage. So Williams doing a good job here. A couple of minutes into this fight, we need to get the stats on screen, don't we? There we go. Williams has got Brzeski up against the cage. There's not really much happening at the moment. He's just got him up there. Brzeski can't break away from the side of the cage. Williams looking to try and destabilize the base. He's got Brzeski hopping around a little bit, trying to trip him over, trying to drag him down, and he does. But Brzeski trying to get back up to his feet. Williams managed to get Brzeski in a seated position. And Brzeski struggling to get back up here as shots are raining in. He does get back to his feet, though. So we've just been over against the side of the cage. I mean, considering Brzeski had 100 and some significant strikes in his last fight, trying to just control him and hold him against the cage is probably a wise strategy. Brzeski in the center. 2 minutes left in this first round. This is our main event of the prelims. Tries to throw a big overhand right as Williams backs away. Jab coming in there by Williams. Brzeski just edging forward a little bit. Shot coming in, letting his hands go a little. Again, jab coming in there by Brzeski. And again, trying to find a way forward. Williams kick coming into the body. Couple of jabs coming in. That's a right hand there by Brzeski. Again, couple of jabs coming back by Williams. Brzeski trying to find a way forwards. Kick coming into the body there by Williams. And Brzeski again trying to find a way. Oh, that's a lovely right hand by Brzeski. Brzeski trying to find a rhythm right now. We got just over a minute to go. Inside leg kick coming in there by Williams. Jab coming in there by Brzeski. Shot coming into the side of the body. Williams backing up. Oh, uppercut coming in there by Brzeski. Trying to grab a hold of the head. Knees coming into the body there by Brzeski. Shot coming into the side of the heads. Williams has got Brzeski up against the side of the cage. Oh, so lovely shots coming in there by Williams. So you can see at the moment, we've not had loads of significant strikes. Brzeski just edging it, though. Williams with 2 minutes 11 control time. And that is the end of the rounds. Let me know in the chat, which way would you go on that? Which way would you go? Who do you think takes that round? Miss Vicky May said, I want to see a new Jesus movie. Okay. BBC bosses aren't allowed any Walker's crisps anymore. Yeah, let me know. Who do you think takes that? I feel like Williams takes it. There wasn't much in the striking. He managed to get 3 takedowns. He managed to get more control time. I feel like Williams edged that, but Brzeski had some moments. Right, round 2 coming up. How many minutes before DVALISHVILI's fight? Well, here's the main event, and we've got 6 fights on that main card, so many minutes would be the answer. Okay, here we go. Round number 2. Round number 2. This is the main event of the prelims. Low kick coming in by Brzeski. Both fighters in the center. A couple of jabs coming in there by Brzeski as well. And Williams unloading. Down goes Brzeski. Brzeski down. Big shots. Wow. Wow. He grabs him. Picks him up. That is a big boy as well. He picks up Brzeski and slams him down. Wow. He has gone for that. He has really gone for that. He drops him and tries to follow him with some big blows. Grabs him, picks him up, slams him down. I mean, whatever he's got in his arms, he's used up a fair bit of it by doing that, I would imagine. But he is looking for this finish. He can't find it, though. Brzeski is down. Williams is on top of him. Williams, you can see there's not much in the arms now. Picking up a guy of that size, slamming him down like that, that's going to eat up a lot. Brzeski is trying to get back up to his feet. Is Williams going to regret doing that? Has he used up too much of his energy and his power? He's managing to keep Brzeski down, though. And look at his face. Brzeski's face is cut and bleeding and busted. Brzeski trying to get up to his feet. Shots coming in by Williams. Fortnite said, if you got offered $200,000 a year to host Match of the Day, but you couldn't do YouTube, what would you do? I mean, that is... It'd have to be Match of the Day, to be honest. Because that's, I mean, a ridiculous amount of money in it. But I mean, that would be so hard to like leave YouTube. But I love football. But yeah, I mean, that would be a complete career change. But I mean, if you do that if you can do it for 5 years and get like $1 million, I mean, you're talking life-changing money, aren't you? That's life-changing money. So yeah, I'd drop you guys like a bad cold. Jab coming in there by Williams. And I deserve it as well. There's no two ways about it. I deserve it. I deserve that contract. Maybe I should call the BBC. I'll be like, I'll do it. I understand you've got no presenters or commentators. Here's a video of me singing the halftime scores song. Shots coming in by Williams. He's still very much in control. Johnny said, take the money and then fly people for live events. Boom, solved. Nice. Nice. You missed my comment, said Chris. What was your comment, Chris? Williams has got Brzeski over against the side of the cage. Trying to drag him down again. All over him. I mean, this is a Williams round. I think the first was a Williams round. This is a Williams round. He's absolutely smashed him. We've got just over a minute to go. Yeah, I mean, I think Williams is pretty gassed as well, actually. As I said, I think Williams has used up a lot of his energy, but he's clearly in the better position. He's keeping Brzeski down. He's doing a really good job, actually. Brzeski has shown signs of being really dangerous at times. So he's down on the ground. Williams round the back. Brzeski is covering up. Shots are coming in. He's struggling. Both of them are struggling, actually, but Brzeski more so. Williams definitely winning the round, definitely winning the fight. Look at the damage on the face of Brzeski. Brzeski managing to get up to his feet. Oh, high kick comes in, but Williams loses his footing. Brzeski on top of Williams. Shots coming in, shot coming into the side of the body. And that is end of the round. It's still going to be a Williams round. We're going into round number 3. Round number 3. We've only got 3 minutes. Only got 3 minutes, and then we're meant to be going to the main card. Possibly 10-8, said Johnny. Miss Vicky May said, I feel used. You don't care about being censored. I feel used. Well, I mean, to be honest, like with the BBC, the way they're funded, you're meant to be impartial. So, like, I can understand. I don't want to become America. I don't want to be America. I don't want to be America where we have, like, Fox News that are, like, you know, talking about this side. And then you got CNN that talk about that side. I like the fact that the BBC is impartial. Like, I think that's a real strength of the BBC. I think that makes it, like, welcoming to all. Anyone can sit down and watch that. You know, there's people that hate Fox in America because they are, you know, Republican. And people that hate CNN because they are Democrat. And I don't want to go that way here in the UK. We don't really have that. So I think it's really difficult. It's not an easy topic, this one. Not an easy topic. I'm not saying that he was wrong, but I can't say that he's right either, because I really like the fact the BBC tries and does not succeed all the time, but tries to stay impartial. That's something that I enjoy. That's why I get all my news from the BBC, because I feel like it's probably one of the better outlets to get impartial news from. It's not leaning in any certain direction. So that's why I really value that. So, like, it makes it tricky. Elbows coming in by Brzeski. Plus, we don't really talk politics anyway, do we? So I ain't tweeting anything out about politics. So I don't really think there's not really anything to get censored. And what you're also forgetting is apparently I would get 200,000. You forgot about that, didn't you? Because that's a lot of money. Brzeski finds himself down at the start of the thirds. Connor loves BBC. Loves BBC. Shot coming into side of the heads by Williams. The problem is BBC isn't impartial. It never starts match of the day with Nottingham Forest versus Leeds. Brzeski down at the moment with Williams on top. Brzeski in a seated position. Ringo's aren't even watching, guys. Not even watching. Just in their own world, having a chat. Yeah, Williams is controlling this. Williams takes the first couple of rounds. Brzeski needed to come out and do something. And right now, all he's doing is being punched in the face. Brzeski trying to get back up to his feet. Shots coming in by Williams. Brzeski's just covering up, to be honest. He's really not offering anything here. He's just covered up. If Williams could get a bit of momentum, if he could get some volume, they'd probably call this. Because he's really not offering anything in response. But since Williams picked up Brzeski and slammed him down, he just doesn't seem to have any energy or anything left in the arms. He's throwing in some shots to the side of the head, but they're feeble, man. They're the sort of shots I throw. Brzeski's just covering up. I mean, really, he's not even trying to win this fight. He's just trying to survive, really. As long as there's time on the clock, you've got a chance in the fight, says Cormier. Brzeski trying to get back up to his feet. Shots coming in by Williams. Referee watching. It's not a barrage. Williams just really trying to see. Williams is trying to see the clock out. Brzeski is trying to see the clock out as well, I think. I think Brzeski just wants to get to the end of the fight, doesn't want to be stopped. Shot coming in there by Williams. Yeah, Brzeski's done, isn't he? He's done. If you get chance to, please play Hogwarts. It's the best game ever, said Retribution. Right, 30-odd seconds to go. We're heading to the main cards. Williams, 7 minutes, 12 seconds. Shots coming in there by Williams. Williams round the back, trying to throw in some strikes. Elbow coming back there by Brzeski, and there we go. Boom. James said, Days wants to ditch us. That's fine. In the words of Seth, bye, bye, B, star, star, star. I don't know what that quote is. I think it's bye, bye, baby. Bye, bye, baby. Is that what it is? Bye, bye, baby lips. Is that what it is, James? The referee should ask Brzeski, do you want to quit and just end? Yeah, I mean, he was literally just covering up. That was it. If Williams had really got some volume going, that fight would have been called. But Williams' arms were done. Just didn't have anything left in the tank, did he? Siran said, fight of the year. Miss Vicky May said, bye, cruel channel. Chrissy, bye, everyone. Rainbows and Unicorns said, only want to watch WrestleMania if Bautista is on it. Right. We're already 4 minutes late for the main card. This is a disgrace. This is an absolute disgrace. Who's running this show? Is it the Red Ringo? The mess. Days is a massive crybaby, said Siran. Hasib said, Days, do you think at Mania Cody beats Reigns? Yes. Then we get a title split by Cody leaving the Universal and we get a tournament for the Universal. No. I can't see him doing that. I mean, he might forfeit it the next night on Raw or something and say, I want to be a fighting champion, or you deserve a fighting champion. I can't see him just leaving one belt in the middle of the ring. So, yes to Cody winning. And even yes to Cody forfeiting one of the titles. Peter Yan, number 2 against Merab DVALISHVILI, number 3. Number 2 takes on number 3 in our main event in the bantamweight division. We are 5 minutes late. On behalf of the UFC, I would like to apologize for us being 5 minutes late for this feature presentation. But listen, that's the fight game. It doesn't always go to plan, does it? Doesn't always go to plan. I don't actually know what the next fight is. Let's have a look and see. I think, is it going to be the Petrino one? Petrino versus Turkalj. Nice. X-Music said, Days has got beef with her. Listen, I just think, if you're going to get paid to parade around with a piece of cardboard, right? Which, let's be honest, is my dream job. The least you can do is sit and watch the fights, isn't it? Instead, every time I look, she's either on her phone, she's talking to the other ring girl, right? Now, I don't know. Maybe this is something ring girls do. I've never paid attention to them before. But for some reason, that she's caught my eye, right? And not because she's a good-looking woman, right? Probably because she was breaking rules, right? Because the way that she was sneakily looking at her phone suggests to me she shouldn't have a phone out there at all. I don't even know where she keeps it. Where does she keep her phone? They're not wearing many clothes, are they? I don't know where she's concealing that. But either way, she definitely was checking it. And then when I look over, she's chatting away to the other girl. It's not what I look for in a ring girl, let me tell you. It's time for UFC Fight Night. Johnny said, each WWE show definitely needs a championship title if the champion isn't on both. Dana White was texting her. No, Days, it means bye. Beep. Bye, beep. Well, I know you don't mean that, James. I know you don't mean. It's all her fault. She keeps getting spammed with retribution, you dong pictures. I heard that as well. Siren, I heard that. That is the rumor that's doing the rounds, actually, yeah. I think I read that on Twitter. You know, when the bets end, if your bets haven't come off for you, probably is easy to just go, well, what shall I do now? Take a picture of your dong. Send it over to one of the ring girls. Right, 6 fights left to go on this one. T-Boy said, who will win the next fight? Can you tell me, please? Yes, I can tell you. I've actually got the results written here. So this next one is impossible to call. It's actually a pick'em, and so I haven't got a clue. So thanks a lot for tuning in. I'll probably go with Petrino, but I don't feel brilliant about it because he's making his UFC debut. He is, just like William Hensey, a quick finisher. He faces low-level opponents, though. He's got heavy hands. He's very explosive. He's got good striking. He's got lots of power. He's a big, big prospect. There's a lot of hype around Vitor Petrino. He's taken on Anton Turkalj, who is 0-1 in the UFC. Lost to Almeida, which there's no shame in that, but in round 1 last September. He is a Swedish wrestler. That's the best of all the wrestlers. And he looks for top control. Will look to take this fight into the deep waters. He is a finisher as well. but not a quick finisher like William Hensey. He's not very athletic. He should have decent cardio. This is a 25-year-old against the 26-year-olds, both coming in, I believe, at about minus 110 each. And this should be a lot of fun. This should be a lot of fun. Retribution said, Days, I'm such a degenerate to you all. Yes. Yes, I would say you are the community's degenerate. DVALISHVILI, 8-fight win streak. And we've just got a video package looking at Jan and DVALISHVILI at the moment. Petr Jan, no mercy. Fantastic. Improves as fights go on as well. Fantastic in rounds 4 and 5. Not that great in rounds 1. Normally takes round 1 off. But gets better as fights progress. And DVALISHVILI, I mean, just throws bombs from the start. Looks for takedowns. The thing with him, though, is the longer it goes, the more he might fade, actually. But he absolutely could go on to pick up the victory here. It's a really interesting fight, this one. It's a fantastic main event. This absolutely could be like the third fight on pay-per-view main cards. I don't know that it's strong enough to be a co-main. Maybe it's strong enough to be the co-main on like if the main event was Sterling against Henry Cejudo. If it was Sterling against Henry Cejudo, then maybe this would be good enough to be the co-main. But it's kind of there or thereabouts, in all fairness. It's there or thereabouts. It's a big fight. It's a great fight. And, yeah, these two trying to get at each other. Days, I am a man of honor and principle. Well, that to the judge. Fresh Prince said, Days, someone texted me and said you're leaving for BBC. Is this true? Listen, Fresh Prince, if there's one thing this community knows about me, it knows that I absolutely love BBC. I will stand with BBC. I don't know why that would be a surprise to anyone that I would be with the BBC. Have we not spoke about this enough in previous streams? Like, I'm a BBC stan. I'm a BBC simp. If I could, if it was possible, I don't think they make them, but if I could have posters of BBC just all over my wall, everywhere in like every room I went, I would do that. But I don't think they make them. But yeah, if the offer was there to drop you guys for BBC, I would do that, and you know this. You know this, and I'm sorry. I'm not even going to apologize for it, even though I just said sorry. But I'm not really sorry. We're going to go over to our first fight. Retribution said, in a 50-50 UFC fight, always go for the Brazilian. I reckon I could win if I put my friend in a fancy UFC move whilst we play. Pinky. I mean 24/7 title. 24/7 title? What do you mean? What do you mean? Took my bets off. I had money on Turkalj. Let's hope I made the right decision to not go on. Dortnight said, don't send pictures to anyone, anywhere, any day or any time. Right, well, we've already spoke about this fight. It's in the light heavyweight division. It's 7-0 Petrino taking on Anton Turkalj, who's 8-1. Honestly, this is like a flipper coin. Turkalj has got the same nickname as Alfie, and that is the Pleasure Man. Here is the Pleasure Man, Anton, the Pleasure Man Turkalj, making his way down to the ring. William said Days would kneel for BBC and pray. Absolutely. You need to decide BBC or your dong. Oh, that's a difficult one, mate. That is a difficult one. That's a difficult one. Feel like there's a lot of drama around BBC at the moment, and so I feel like I feel like I'd have to go in that direction right now. But you know that I love you, Dong. It's still funny, even though this is the 100th time for the BBC stuff. Wes said, is always a race I can tell. I bet I finished before you. I don't know what's happening in the chat right now, but please keep it clean, yeah? I don't send those kinds of pictures, says Jojo. Oh my God, what is going on with the chat? People trying to finish before others. Other people promising they're not sending pictures. What's up with you lot tonight? Hey, come on. Was it that ring girl? Was it her? Here's Turkalj. 5 first-round finishes. UFC light heavyweight debut. DT said, who needs a pay-per-view when you've got wrestling days? DT, that's very kind. I mean, I could definitely do with a pay-per-view, but this is still a decent, fun show. We've been live for just over 3 hours, and we are 6 fights left to go. This one, honestly, we could see a finish here. Both are finishers. Wrestling Days can win the 24/7 title. That's in the bin, mate. That got chucked away. It's no more. It's dead. It's gone. It's over. Party's over. It is done. Right, Turkalj has made his way down. The pleasure man. Here's Petrino. Days, you love BBC. I do. Good if you don't, but if you did, stop it because it's wise, said Miss Vicky May. Miss Vicky Way with some excellent advice. The pleasure man. Mm-hmm. Okay, here is Petrino. As we said, making his UFC debut, coming through Dana White's Contender Series. A lot of people ask how many Brazilian UFC light heavyweights are in the UFC that are active right now. And it's a great question. I can tell you that there's 3. And Vitor Petrino is actually one of those 3. So for all of you Brazilian UFC light heavyweight stands, there are 3 active in the UFC right now. And we're about to witness one of them. I'm getting accused of calling Days a prostitute. Okay, it's all kicking off right now. Alfie said the pleasure man needs a win. Joseph said just going to go and get ready for Norwich tomorrow. Well, I mean, in all fairness, if I was going to Norwich, I'd need more than a day to get ready for that. I'd need to be saying a few prayers, getting my vaccinations, making sure my will's all in place. So I understand you stepping away to get mentally ready for going to Norwich, but I hope you have a great time and survive. Still a pick'em, you know, -110. William, Days is that prostitute where he will be paying the clients, not the other way round. Have you know I actually make good money. And my feedback that I've received, I mean, it's not great, but I mean, it's, you know, it's average. Here's Turkalj from Sweden. Gothenburg. It's like Batman, but better. Days, I'm going to go to the Norwich game tomorrow. Honestly, I wish you the best of luck, mate. Is it in If it's not in Norwich, you'll be fine. If it's in Norwich, just make sure that you get your jabs. BBC should sit with your dong for an interview, said Nick. Absolutely. I'd love, Nick, and I really mean this, I would love to see an interview with your dong. I would love that. Right, here we go. Mark Smith is the referee for this one. I feel like we've been waiting forever to get underway with this. There's the good ring girl. The one in black, giving up the peace signs. I like her. Fun fact, I've not seen her check her phone once. It's the fun facts that I know about that girl. Right, we are underway with Turkalj in white and Petrino in yellow. Turkalj looking to throw in a low kick. And Petrino in the center, as he said, this is minus 110 each. So the bookies haven't got a flipping clue. Shot coming in there by Petrino. And trying to get Turkalj down. Good takedown there by Petrino. Really good work. 6 fights on this card. Petrino managed to get Turkalj down. Yeah, that wasn't really much resistance there. Went down easier than James Chadwick. Remember them nasty comments you made about me, James? Do you remember? Shots coming in by Petrino. Turkalj up against the side of the cage. Got him in a clinch at the moment. He's trying to get his hips quite low. And looks like he's trying to... well, he's not even trying anymore. I was going to say, looks like he was trying to get his hips low so that he could pick him up, like get him down to the ground. But, oh, there we go. He's making another movement, and he was exactly going for that, but he couldn't get it. He was looking for that takedown. Again, we're up against the side of the cage so far. 2 significant strikes each. Main event. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. The Ring Girl and Days are going to headline WrestleMania. And Turkalj has got Petrino up against the side of the cage. So Turkalj has reversed the position. He's the one that's in control now. Son of flipping, what's she got now? Checking her watch. Reapplying makeup. She's always got to do something, hasn't she? We're over by where they're sat. And honestly, for the brief second she's on camera, it's checking over watch. Reapplying makeup. Looking around. Oh, I hate that woman. I really hate that woman. Look at her. She just can't help. She just cannot help it. What? Learn something. Absolute douche. Right, Petrino in the middle with Turkalj. They've exploded away from the side, probably in disgust. And we've got high kick. Oh, Turkalj just getting out of the way. Swinging away there by Petrino. Low kick coming in there by Turkalj. Into a clinch. Knee strike to the midsection by Turkalj. Very close on significant strikes. Referee coming in. Separating them. Low blow. Low blow. Low blow there by Turkalj. And Petrino. Just taking a moment. He's got up to 5 minutes, hasn't he? Just having a little look here. It was a knee. Bang. Oh, it's beautiful. It's lovely. It's right in the man garden. Oh, it's nice as well. I think there's something more satisfying when it's a knee, because when it's a kick, it's sort of like catches. Do you know what I mean? It sort of catches it, but when it's a knee, oh, it like really... it's a much more satisfying smashing. It's a much more satisfying smashing. Because you really think it follows through. You know what I mean? When it's a kick, it's like flicks off, doesn't it? But yeah, a knee. I find that a lot more satisfying. Kick coming in there by Turkalj. Manages to grab Petrino. Petrino though, has managed to reverse. He's got Turkalj up against the side of the cage. Swinging away, breaking apart into the center. Turkalj edging forward. Someone do something. Someone do something. I feel like Petrino's winning it, but... Oh, wow. Lovely exchanges. And he's getting through. Turkalj in trouble. Over against the side of the cage. Oh, my God. He's really getting through. Great work there by Petrino. Oh, he's smashing him. Smashing him, and he chucks him down. Petrino in control. We've got 39 seconds. He's on top of Turkalj. Shots coming into the side of the heads. That was good. Big, heavy blows. Forearm raining down. Oh, man, look at these. Are they body shots? Trying to see over the other side. Camera angle's not the best, but I think he's just raining blows into the side of the body. He's got Turkalj on his back. Chino on top, raining down big shots. We got about 8 seconds left to go. Has been some heavy shots, and this definitely gives this round to Petrino for me. It's a Petrino round. Boom. Boom. Petrino and the waves. Yes. Love shine a light. Empty the tank and finish, says Johnny. Keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean. Days, you should ask the ring girl out for a date. Dude. She does my head in. She should be so lucky. Oh, man. Some of these shots are beautiful. Days versus Turkalj is happening after this one. Days will show them who really is the pleasure man. Yeah, he did. He did go into an up kick there. That's amazing. Turkalj, when he was down, threw an up kick and caught Petrino. Right, here we go. Round number 2. Man, that had some fireworks in it. Boom. Here we go. Second round underway. As we said, 6 fights on this main card. Some bangers as well. Kick coming in there by Turkalj. Leg kick. Look at the damage to the leg of Petrino. You can see he's took some punishment there. Kick coming in. Kick coming in again as Turkalj just leans out the way. Shots coming in. Uppercut. Oh, man, he's really doing well with his combos. Oh, my God. Snaps Turkalj's head back. Turkalj trying to find a takedown. He knows he's losing the striking. Into the clinch and takedown by Petrino. Petrino gets Turkalj down. So Turkalj is down on the ground. Petrino is on top. Yeah, I mean, some of these strikes, absolutely beautiful. Petrino knows that he's got the better of Turkalj on the feet. Turkalj has reversed the position, though. He's got Petrino up against the side of the cage. And Petrino is on his feet, spinning round. He gets almost getting dragged down. Having a little look as Turkalj round the back, trying to drag Petrino down again. He's managed to get onto the back of Petrino. He's trying to get a squeeze on as well. Petrino, excellent work. Great scramble. And Turkalj finds himself on his back. We've had 1.5 minutes so far, 1 minute 40. Petrino on top of Turkalj. Petrino has got Turkalj on his back. Doing a good job. He's slowed the pace down. You can see the damage on the leg. And he's managed to jump round the back. He's grabbed a hold of the heads. Turkalj getting up to his feet. Oh, wow. Great takedown. And Turkalj getting right back up to his feet. That was lovely work, though. Managed to grab him, just hurl him down. It's a really interesting fight, this one. We knew it was close. Petrino definitely getting the better here, but Turkalj still very much in this fight. Reverses the position. We're past the halfway point in the fight and the rounds. And Turkalj is the one that's all over the back of Petrino. He's grabbed the head. Grabbed the head. He's trying to grab the arm. Miss Clown, shout out to you, buds. Hope you're well. He's grabbed the arm at the moment. Ooh. That looked nasty for a moment because he grabbed a hold of Turkalj's arm and then he kind of put his head in towards it. Started to bend it in a really awkward position, but Turkalj finds himself down on the ground with Petrino on top. It's been a lot of scrambles. He's inside control. Go, Turkalj grabbing the fence. Gotta be careful. Stands up into the center of the octagon. So we're back on the feet. We know that Petrino does better here. Low kick coming in there by Petrino. Another kick coming in there by Petrino as Turkalj came forwards. So both guys on their feet right now. Shots coming in there by Petrino. Strikes coming back by Turkalj, though. Turkalj trying to hold his own. It's a fun fight, this one. Light heavyweight. And Petrino up against the side of the cage. Turkalj pinning him over there. It has been absolute carnage. It has been chaos. It has been a lot of fun. It's a great way to start the main cards. Shot coming into the side of the body. And at the moment, there's nowhere for Petrino to go. Petrino not massively ahead. Are these numbers, up to date? 28-21. 4 takedowns to 3. Control time, 3 minutes 57 to 2:11. I feel like Petrino, for me, is winning both rounds, but Turkalj has had moments here. Petrino takes the first. Oh, wow. Spinning back elbow by Turkalj, though. Ooh. Ooh. What are you seeing? Get your scores in. What you think about the fight so far? Petrino against Turkalj. Who do you think is winning? X-Music, shout out to you, my friends. D-Man is back. D-Man said, I'm the bully in this chat. James and William. I don't like it when mods get called out. I'm not a fan of that. James couldn't tie my shoelaces. William couldn't tie my shoelaces, let alone bully anyone. I will fight both of you, one after each other. I don't like to stir things up, guys. I don't like to stir things up. But D-Man saying there that he would own James Chadwick, saying that he would own William Hensey. I don't like to stir the pot. I really want to focus on the action. But D-Man really making a statement there. Community. K. Harris said, maybe I missed an explanation, but why is the counter stuck at 1472? Because that is the dream. That is the dream. That is what we're trying to get to. Come on. We're trying to get to 1472. That's our target for this week. And so far, we're on 191. Well done, everyone. We have just got about 1,200 and something to go. We are underway with round number 3. Right now, Petrino minus 120, Turkalj minus 110. It's not really moved too much, so the live odds have got it about 1-1. Shaquem has got it 1-1 as well. Dort Knight said, D-Man is about as threatening as a crisp packet in the wind. Right, well, I'll tell you what is threatening. The fact that Petrino finds himself down on the ground with Turkalj on his back and trying to find a rear naked choke. Is the body lock applied? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But Petrino is spinning his body round and he is now on top of Turkalj. And he steps into half guards and he's looking for a head and arm is fully mounted him. Look at that. Another fence grab. We've got plenty of fence grabs here by Turkalj. And he's managed to get round the back. He's looking for a rear naked. That looks good. That looks really good. Rear naked by Petrino. Turkalj, though, manages to spin around. Oh, man, this is fire. Shots coming into the side of the head. Petrino getting up to his feet. Turkalj looking to try and drag Petrino down. Petrino goes to his knees. To his knees. Turkalj. Round the back. Ooh, spinning round Petrino. Spinning round Petrino on his back. Forearm strike raining down. And right now, Turkalj trying to get... this has been such a fun fight, you know. It's been such a fun fight. These two have really tried to stamp their authority on this fight, but have really struggled to do it. Turkalj is very much in this fight. This could be a draw, you know. Shot coming in there by Turkalj. Live odds going into this third round. Had it as 1-1. Shot coming in there by Petrino. Just over 2 minutes to go. Right now, Turkalj is on his back with Petrino on top. Shot coming into the side of the head by Turkalj. Is on top of him at the moment. Getting control time, Petrino. We know control time, as we keep saying, doesn't mean anything. Got to do something with it. And now trying to... We're on our knees. Turkalj gets to his feet. We got 1 minute 30 to go. Who knew getting in a cage and beating each other up would be so much fun? James said, I've had a tougher steak than D-Man. Shots fired. Shots fired. Elbows coming in by Turkalj. Turkalj trying to get back up to his feet. Petrino looking for guillotine. We're into the final minute. This fight has been exhausting. Been absolutely everywhere. Been down on the ground. We've been up on the feet. We've had 7 takedowns. 6 minutes control time. We've had 30 significant strikes to 22. I do like Petrino striking. Petrino striking. That's a block there. High kick coming in. But nicely blocked by Petrino. Turkalj grabs Petrino. He's trying to drag him down. Elbow there by Petrino. We're up against the side of the cage. 23 seconds left to go. Knee strike coming in. I can't wait to see what you lot think in regards to who's won this. I think it's so close. Wow. Petrino picks up Turkalj. Picks him up. Dumps him down. And he's managed to get round the back. Shots coming into side of the head. And there we go. Done. End of the fight. Petrino thinks he's got it. In the chat right now, put your thoughts. Who do you think has won that fight? Who do you think has won that fight? What are your predictions? Who do you think has won it? Days is blurry, said Tony. It's just the whole thing's a blur. D-Man said, I've been eating steak, drinking protein shakes. I'm smashing it in the gym. My footwork is failed in. My punches have never been more powerful. I'm not joking. I mean business. I am the hardest man in this chat. Keep it PG. I got Vitor. Said Vitor. You can get it in all then, Hayden. Vitor. So people going with Petrino, seemingly. Yeah, I've got Petrino winning it as well. I think Petrino did it. Ooh, Turkalj said Shiram. Reports AEW will have another show on Saturday night, said Davids. Petrino said Dead Man Talking. Yellow Pants said Miss Vicky May. Dort Knight said, I think Petrino won, but I did go for Turkalj in Tapology. Okay, here we go. We're going to find out. I think it's really close. Not close according to... Well, not close according to the judges. Not close at all. All three gave him all 3 rounds. And it is Petrino. I thought Petrino potentially 2-1. But all 3 judges went 3-0. Well, there we go. D-Man, I'll smack you up in round 2. Whoa! The mighty Arsenal has arrived. MMA Forever, you're definitely getting it. Whoa. I don't know. I shouldn't really be encouraging this, should I? D-Man, have you got a picture of yourself? If you've got a picture, send it to wrestlingdays@gmail.com. Email it over to me, and I will show it on screen. So I think people will want to see. They want to know who they're talking to. If you are a man of your words, if you are as strong as you say you are, then you must, and you hit the gym a lot, and your footwork's good, and you're, ripped, then surely you've got a picture of yourself. Send it over. I will gladly show it on screen. And that will be next level intimidation. Next level intimidation. The offer is there. The offer is there. That's a big setback, said Dort Knight. Sexy, says Miss Clown. I should be a judge, said Dort Knight. James said, it's a 5-year-old kid. Right, Petrino picking up the win. I mean, we haven't got long. Because... Okay, oh, well, that was quick. We've got D-Man has actually done it. Fair play to D-Man. D-Man has sent through an image. There we go. Wow. Do you know what? Ripped. Yeah, great job. So D-Man sending through this image. Do you know what? In all fairness, he would make a lot of you humble. I don't disagree with him. I don't disagree. Look at the guns. Yeah. Showing off the guns. There's a couple of peaks there, isn't there? I make you humble. D-Man versus Hasbulla. Come on. Rematch. That's good. Do you know what? Respect. I think a lot of you thought that it was just the kids, didn't you? What you didn't take into account is that kid is ripped. That's what you didn't take into account. Breaded. Please send a picture of Steven Seagal getting punching a potato. Okay. Hey, look, we got Yarn on screen at the moment. What's our next fight? Oh, this is the Bangarang. So Bautista against Cannetti. This is going to be a lot of fun. Right, let's change this over. Number 9. Bautista versus Cannetti. Right, we were talking about this fight earlier because it was meant to be on earlier. Mario Bautista is a minus 850 favorite. I think he's the biggest favorite on the cards. He's taking on Cannetti. Bautista is 5-2 in the UFC. Is on a 3-fight win streak. He's exciting. He's a volume striker. He's slick. He's confident. He's got Cannetti beaten everywhere. Great wrestling, back takes, submissions, pressure fighter, flying knees, calf kicks, good in the clinch. He has got good angles for his striking, good feints, good footwork. I mean, this guy, absolutely brilliant. 29 years old. He's got 11 wins and 2 defeats. Cannetti is 43 years old. 43 years old. He looks to brawl. He's got strong body kicks. He's very much a round one fighter. Kill or be killed. This is going to be a banging first round. And honestly, like this is likely to be a finish, and it's likely to be early. And I am leaning Mario Bautista. Do not sleep on this next fight. Do not sleep on this next fight. The Animal Bautista. E-Man versus Young Hercules. Hello from Puerto Rico. Yes. Murphil. Shout out to you, my friend. WWE are coming to Puerto Rico. It's being hosted by Bad Bunny. All facts. Nothing but facts. So shout out to you. Shout out to Puerto Rico. Alfie said, wow, little muscle dudes. Yep, Batista. He looks a bit different. He's definitely dropped a bit of weight, Bautista. D-Man versus John Fury. Yes. Oh, my God. I would love that. Oh, D-Man versus Big John. Yes. Sacanelli, shout out to you, said, I would punt D-Man like a rugby ball. I mean, D-Man's disappeared, hasn't he? I mean, I don't know if he's gone to take up my offer. All you lot telling that I'm going to get a pick off the internet. I'm the one smashing it in the gym. I did core this morning, rotational strength, then a run this evening. Listen, the offer is there. Send it through, and I will show it. My email is open. Right, coming over to this next one. Nick VV at minus 975 is the best odds I can find. Minus 975. Some have got Bautista now at minus 1200. Sacanelli said D-Man's birth must have been painful to his mother. D-Man, you did bring this storm. I did try to settle it down, but it seems to, it looks like it's raging, doesn't it, this storm? Looks like it's picking up momentum, and I've tried my best to try and keep it subdued. Is Mario Bautista. Jort Knight said, the most dangerous fighters are those that don't say a word, the quiet ones in the corner. I'll fight D-Man, says Edwards. There are rumors going around, though, Edward, that D-Man would make you humble. That's what I've heard. D-Man would make you humble. Just a reminder, this is D-Man. So there is definitely thought out there that D-Man would, at the very least, take Edward the distance. Live odds right now, D-Man minus 260, Edward Brown plus 220. That's the live odds. So it's not the widest of margins, but yeah, I think D-Man definitely walks into that as favorite in that fight. And again, that just a reminder, that's D-Man right there. D-Man, send me the contract. I'll fight you. Winner takes all. MMA Forever said, D-Man, you're not the only one in the gym every day, bud. You put in all that work and you would still get finished by my grandma. We've all been finished by your grandma. It was low-hanging fruit and it was right there. I mean, what am I meant to do? Can't ignore something like that. I'm not strong enough. I'm not mentally strong enough to ignore an offering like that. Right. Anyway, we don't need to worry about grandmas finishing people off. What we need to worry about is Mario Bautista and Cannetti, because this is going to be a banger. This is going to be a banger. It's going to be fun. Mario Bautista opened as a -350 favorite, and money has been pouring in on him. Right, here we go. Chris Tayoni. Bautista needs a Mario power mushroom. Sacanelli said, D-Man has been eating as many eggs as Connor Ben. Right, here we go. About to get underway. Bang. Kick coming in there by Cannetti. Oof. Inside leg kick there by Cannetti. Bautista trying to find a way forwards. And Cannetti backing up a little bit. Kick to the body. Couple of jabs coming in there by Bautista. Takedown by Cannetti. Shots coming into side of the body. So Bautista live odds right now, -750. It's not as crazy, but Bautista gets a takedown on Cannetti. Ninja, Cannetti, let's go, said UM. I've never taken steroids, said D-Man. I've got massive balls. Okay. Takedown by Bautista is in control. Shots coming into side of the heads. Cannetti on his back, Bautista on top. So still got him down. Cannetti has got nowhere to go, keeping it tight. Elbow coming in by Bautista. He's still in half guard at the moment. It's not the most exciting of action, but it's really good for Bautista. He's managed to get Cannetti down. And he's trying to get around the back, trying to get... oh, no joy. I thought he was looking for a squeeze, looking for a guillotine. Looked like it's there for him, but Cannetti grabs a hold of the leg. Bautista trying to grab the arms. They're back on the feet. Cannetti, wow, Cannetti gets a takedown on Bautista. And his inside control, that's really good. Not only did he get the takedown, but he managed to get into side control. He grabs a hold of the heads. Bautista manages to slam Cannetti down, though. And now just steps over, fully mounts him, takes the back. Oh, couldn't quite get the squeeze on. He's got the body lock applied, though. He's got the... yeah, and arm comes round. He's looking for that rear naked. Bautista manages to get round the back of Cannetti. So he's on his back at the moment. Cannetti on his feet. And manages to shake Bautista off. Bautista, wow, looking for a German suplex. Looking for a German suplex. That rear naked choke is in. It's in and he taps. Cannetti loses. Cannetti loses. Bautista wins. Round 1. Rear naked choke. And it goes the way that we expect. Damn. First round finish. Some woman screaming her head off. Cannetti looks like he's had a few too many beers. Vicky said, cough, cough, not cool. Wash out Cannetti said T-boy. Some people take things way too seriously. My grandma might never recover, says MMA Forever. MMA Forever, shout out to you. Got to be paying attention. He looks outside of the octagon as he's getting dragged down. And Bautista just grabs the chin. Grabs the rear naked choke. Done. Knew it'd be quick. Thought it would be quick. Turned out to be quick. And it is a win for the animal, Bautista. D-Man sounds like he's trying to convince himself he's the man. I think we all do that, MMA Forever at times, don't we? Try and convince ourselves. Maybe that was something that we're not. Is it Nurmagomedov next? It might be. Tell you what, we've got 4 fights left and all of them are good. Saeed Nurmagomedov taking on Jonathan Martinez. Then we got Krylov against Spann, which was meant to be our main event from a few weeks ago. Then we've got heavyweights, Volkov against Romanov, which should be fun. And then our main event, Yarn against DVALISHVILI. Bantamweight number 2 taking on number 3. We're already nearly an hour into the main card. We've had 2 fights. 6 fights on this main card. The woman screamed her head off because she saw a pic of Days. In all fairness, that's normally what happens when women see a picture of me. There's normally some pretty extreme reactions. I had first round submission, said Dort Knight. And the parlay survives, says Nick VV. Daniel said, Cannetti sucks. My first perfect prediction of the night, and it will probably be my only one. James, well done. Right, I think it is going to be Nurmagomedov next, isn't it? So, I better start writing now because it's going to take forever. Nurmagomedov versus Martinez. We were ready for it. We don't care how old you are, how many fights you've had. We take it seriously. Great work by Mario Bautista. Right. Well, I think we'll go to this next fight quite quickly. So let's break this down. So Saeed Nurmagomedov is not related to Khabib Nurmagomedov, but he is still very highly skilled. He is a technical striker. He's got high-level footwork. He's 6-1 in the UFC. Looks to strike and control the pace. He's improving. He's 30, so peaking. And there's been some really good recent performances. He's dynamic. He uses range well. He doesn't use his grinding wrestling as often. He's got good takedown defense, some good spin attacks. He can struggle, though, when he's on his back. Knows how to manage range well. Fast, accurate, never been finished. There's a lot to like about Saeed Nurmagomedov. Jonathan Martinez is a volume puncher and is a decent striker. I mean, he will give Saeed problems on the feet. He doesn't have a great chin. He has got a very good kicking game, though. He's got fast hands. He hits well on the counters. There's going to be lots of kicks in this next fight. Saeed comes in as a minus 240 favorite and Martinez at plus 210. Saeed has got the shortest average fight time amongst active UFC bantamweights. Lots of bantamweights around on this card. Jonathan Martinez has got 3 first-round finishes. of his 17 wins. So should be another fun one. I think there's a chance we could get a finish in it. I don't know if it'll be an early finish, but there's a chance we could get a finish in it. Why would you have added Bautista when he was a huge favourite? It made hardly any difference. To each their own, said Retribution. Believe, said William. D-Man said, no one. I'm the hardest man in the chat, and I stay whatever he wants. Days, May 20th. Katie Taylor versus... Who's she versing? Has it been announced? I can't remember who she called out now. Have a look. Katie Taylor, May 20th. Chantal Cameron. Katie Taylor against Chantal Cameron, announced for May 20th. Katie Taylor has got her homecoming sorted with fellow undefeated, undisputed champion Chantal Cameron taking the place in the corner. Taylor's May 20th bout in Dublin's 3 Arena is the first time she will fight in Ireland as a professional. It was thrown into doubt when Amanda Serrano picked up an injury. Let's get it done, Eddie Hearn. This homecoming has waited long enough. 3 Arena Dublin is available. So let's give Ireland a night to remember on May 20th. Let's go, Chantal Cameron. Happy to move up in weight for the opportunity to become a 2-weight undisputed champion. I'm more than happy to accept. Like you, I only want to fight the best. I'm not difficult to deal with. So this fight can be signed, sealed, and delivered in 24 hours. That's going to be good, man. I don't know what else is on that night. Fight was announced at Matchroom and DAZN's Liverpool show. The fight will see Katie Taylor, 22-0 with 6 knockouts, move up in weight to 140 to challenge Cameron, who's 17-0 with 8 knockouts. Taylor will attempt to make a rematch against Serrano. It's going to be good, man. That's going to be really good. I really want to watch that. I love Taylor Serrano was an amazing show last year. Amazing show. So Taylor against Chantal Cameron. And also, I mean, that's going to be super important because she needs to get the win there. If she loses that will probably put the Serrano fight into doubt. Oh, that'll be good. Dort Knight said, I'm not putting £100 on to get 110 back. Okay, we are just seeing Jan arriving. Peter Jan arriving, former UFC bantamweight champion, 16 wins, 4 defeats. He doesn't know where to go, does he? And here is DVALISHVILI. He's got, I'm hoping that's traditional Georgian attire. Otherwise, it's a pretty wild outfit. It looks like he's got a dagger. Got a dagger and a wig and lots of things. So DVALISHVILI has arrived and Jan has arrived as well. Right, we're going over to Saeed Nurmagomedov, who's ranked number 14th in the bantamweight division. He's about to take on Jonathan Martinez. This is fight number 3 on the main card. 6 fights tonight. Mitchell! Hello, mate. Mitchell, shout out to you. Mitchell said, what's up, Days? Just wanted to pop in and say hi. Hope you in the chat are well. We're doing good. Mitchell, we're doing good. Apart from D-Man calling out everyone. Which I've really tried to deal with. I'm watching college basketball, then USA in baseball later on today. Mitchell, shout out to you, buds. Hope you're having a great day. College basketball and USA in the baseball. As I said yesterday, many congratulations to the USA for winning the baseball. Amazing result. I hope it goes. I hope it's a good game. I hope it's a competitive game. Is Nurmagomedov's takedown accuracy a mistake? I'll have a look. So that is ESPN. Go to UFC stats. Go to UFC stats. Click on Nurmagomedov. Jan DVALISHVILI. Nurmagomedov. Takedown accuracy 9%. 9%. Doesn't really. Where can I find? Might not tell me how many he's actually gone for though. Yeah, 9%. So his takedown accuracy is very, very low. But how many has he gone for? How many has he gone for? I mean, it could be skewed. Could be skewed. But yeah, well, I mean, what that says is that I mean, he's had enough fights. He's had 7 in the UFC, so I've got to imagine that he's definitely gone for a fair few. So 9%, obviously, I would say, yeah, that it. I mean, UFC stats is saying the same, and ESPN. 9% to 45%. Is that what it says? Yeah. Yep. I don't even know. I didn't even know we had a baseball team. No, I said this was it last night? But wait, hold on. Even if you're hella rich, £15 profit for 135 stake is still a bad investment. Who won the last fight? Bautista won and won with ease. So Mario Bautista beat Cannetti quite comfortably in that last fight. Right, we are at 212 likes. Keep those likes coming in. If you are watching and you've not left a like, and I can see that we have got 1,000 people watching right now. So that is amazing. So make sure that you fire in those likes, as it is greatly, greatly appreciated. As I think we've probably got the ring walks right now. They don't tend to show you the ring walks on BT. So we should be going back to the announcements. And obviously we are getting ever closer to that main event, which should be a lot of fun. Former champ against top challenger. Number 2 against number 3. Jan against Merab DVALISHVILI. Here is Saeed Nurmagomedov, one of 9 fighters in modern UFC history with knockout and submissions under 1 minute each. 4-fight win streak. 1 of 5 knockouts by spinning back kick. Very, very skilled. But then, if you are born with the name Nurmagomedov, it doesn't really matter if you are related to Khabib or not. You are born highly skilled. Nurmagomedov, you know, you've got the Gracie family. But like the Nurmagomedovs, I mean, it's quite a powerful name as well, isn't it now? If I was a millionaire, I wouldn't be here, said James. Okay, that's heartbreaking. Days, who have you got in Sizu Harrison in Australia today? It's not. I'm not watching it, but it's not on my. It's not on my radar, unfortunately. I think it'll be a fun fight, though. But I can't say that I have dug into the research to be able to give you like a really good answer on it. Nurmagomedov minus 225 favorite. D-Man said, I will fight a Nurmagomedov. Jake Campbell, shout out to you, my friends. Jake Campbell. Here's Keith Peterson. Jake Campbell says, all right, Days, excited for the release of WWE 2K23 this week. We want a stream of you playing. Oh, I don't have any plans to get it, but to be honest, and you know, it's not on my radar. I have never really engaged in, like, there's a couple of videos on the chat. There's over 4,000 videos on the channel. And I would say there's probably about 5 that are of gameplay. So it's just never been something that's really featured on the channel. But I am excited that you are excited. And yeah, I hope the game lives up to expectation. I think last year's was pretty well received. I haven't seen any reviews for this year, though. I don't know if there are any reviews out yet. If you have seen any reviews, let me know. Kicks coming in. I've got a feeling, though, it's just a coat of paint in it. I don't think they've really done anything. I think they've probably just put a fresh coat of paint on it. Oh, kick coming in there by Saeed Nurmagomedov. Nice shots there as well. Martinez edging forward, looking for a low kick. Nurmagomedov on the outside, bouncing around. And Martinez just edging forwards. Nurmagomedov in the middle, looking for a kick to the body. And Nurmagomedov, again, going on the outsides. Low kick coming in there by Martinez. Side kick coming in by Saeed. Saeed stepping over to the side, looking for a head kick. He's really good. He keeps moving round, resetting himself. He throws a kick there, though, Saeed, and the leg is caught by Martinez. Couple of shots coming in, and really good work. Round the back, looking for a rear naked. Saeed trying to get it. Looks like it's in. Ooh, that's a problem. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. Ooh, Martinez trying to twist, and he just survives. Ah, Saeed trying to get it on again. Oh, my God, it's on. It's really tight. It's really tight, but Martinez doing a great job of surviving. Oh, my God. 2 really tight rear naked chokes. And but Martinez managing to bite down on that gum shield and ride through, spinning rounds. Right now, he's managed to get Saeed up against the side of the cage. And she's on her phone again. That woman is on her phone again. She's on her phone. Look, she keeps looking down. Honestly, that Ringo. Shot coming in, Saeed up against the side of the cage. Knee strikes coming in. Knee strikes coming in by Martinez. Martinez trying to get Saeed down. Another knee strike coming in there. Knee strike coming in by Nurmagomedov. Martinez up against the side of the fence. Knee strike coming back there by Martinez. Okay, they break away into the middle. Kick to the body there by Nurmagomedov. High kick coming in. Ooh, back elbow by Saeed. Martinez trying to land a few shots of his own. Well, over against the side of the cage. Looks like ESPN. It's just having a little bit of trouble updating. Managed to get some stats, though. You can see Saeed is ahead. 18 significant strikes to 7. Both have had 50-odd seconds control time. Takedown for Saeed. Saeed definitely winning this, but right now finds himself up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Martinez. And Martinez has got Nurmagomedov up against the fence. Knee strike coming in there by Martinez. Martinez is just enjoying a phase. She's on the phone to her bookie every time you see her. I'm not lying. She's like this. Completely looking around, not watching the fights. She was just doing something like that. It's like she's allergic to the UFC. It's like she can't watch it, otherwise she'll come out in a rash. I hate her. She does my head in. Every time they show her, she's like, it's right there in front of you. There's two dudes smashing each other. And she's like, honestly, is it too much to ask? I like the question mark kicks. He does it what it's called. I don't know what you mean. They just advertised Edwards Usman March 18 on ESPN during the game, and it sounds tasty. Next week we'll be doing that. Trini said this chat is super entertaining when you just listen. Right, here we go. About to get underway. Round number 2. Saeed Nurmagomedov takes that round for me. New Amsterdam Vodka is sponsoring this. Okay, here we go. Round number 2. Both fighters coming into the center. Martinez edging forward. Nurmagomedov on the outsides. Low kick coming in there by Nurmagomedov. Kick coming into the body as well. Nurmagomedov switching stances. Goes back against the cage. Nice kick coming into the body. Heavy low kick there and responds with left hands. A couple of jabs by Saeed. He was teasing it and then he threw them. But low kick coming in there by Martinez. Saeed again just getting a bit of movement on the outside. Spinning back fist there by Nurmagomedov. Heavy low kick. Nurmagomedov grabs the leg. Takes Martinez down. So right now, Martinez down on the ground. Saeed on top in full guards. And Martinez doesn't want to be in this position. As we said, you know, Nurmagomedov, he's not the same as Khabib. He's not someone that's got this fantastic grappling. He very much looks to strike. He is a technical striker, but he can, you know, do stuff down on the ground. It's not like he's completely lost. But right now, he is on top of Martinez, throwing in some big shots. And flips over, gets back up onto his feet. We've got Martinez edging forward. Low kick coming in there by Martinez. Jab coming in there by Nurmagomedov. Kick coming into the body. Oh, spinning back fist there. Grabs a hold of the leg. And Martinez trying to throw in an elbow to the side of the head. Gets hurled over to the side of the cage. Nurmagomedov has grabbed the leg of Martinez, but he's not really doing anything with it. We've had a couple of minutes gone in round number 2. Wait and see him really stamp his authority on this round. Martinez is trying to get back up to his feet, and Nurmagomedov has got him by the leg. He's trying to break this, and he does break it. Right now, Martinez, forearm strike to the side of the head. It seems like it's been a little while since those rear naked choke attempts. Knee coming in there by Martinez. And Nurmagomedov up against the side of the cage. This is our 3rd fight on the main card. We've got 6 fights. Got 3 more after this. 3 more fights after this. So right now we've got Nurmagomedov up against the side of the cage, taking a bit of a deep breath there. It's not a good look, this, for Nurmagomedov. He's a firm favorite. Of course, he will always have money put on him because of his name. But he is a great fighter. He has got a lot of skill. He should be able to get the win here. But at the moment, Martinez has just got him pinned up against the side of the cage. And Nurmagomedov trying to break away. Jonathan Martinez is going to gas out. James said he's never had a maple sausage. That's a sex thing, isn't it, James? Knee strike coming in. Knee strike again by Nurmagomedov. Jonathan Martinez hit back heads. Jay said, I need a submission. Retribution said, if Nurmagomedov ruins this parlay for me and all the fighters on this card, I will be absolutely devastated. Martinez has got Nurmagomedov up against the side of the cage. And I got to tell you, I mean, Nurmagomedov needs to do something. Kick coming in there by Martinez. Spinning back fist, but doesn't land with it. He's trying to get back into a rhythm. Kick coming into the side of the body as Martinez continues to move forwards. Kick coming in. Kick to the side of the heads. Nurmagomedov backing up. Swinging away. Big shot there by Martinez. Low kick coming in by Martinez as well. Jab coming in there by Nurmagomedov. Switching of stances. Low kick coming in there by Martinez. These two just exchanging blows, but yeah, I gotta say, I think that's a Martinez round. I mean, he got loads of control time. And look at the striking gap now. There's one significant strike in it. I think that's got to be disappointing for Nurmagomedov. If William is talking about it, then it's more likely a sex thing. It's a good point. It's a good point, that is, James. Excellent point. Legend Killer said, come on, Nurmagomedov. Aaron said, I grew out of WWE long before it was WWE. Boya said, very bored fights. Okay, round number 3 coming up. I've got this as 1-1 at the moment. 1-1 at the moment. Going into third and final rounds. Coming up after this, Nikita Krylov against Ryan Spann. It was meant to be our main event from a few weeks ago, but it got cancelled. We don't know why, actually. Krylov pulled out. Something to do with, I think they said at the time it was like food poisoning. So he ended up pulling out, but either way, it makes its way onto tonight's card, and it makes tonight's card even stronger. Okay, we've got Martinez driving Nurmagomedov back. Nurmagomedov looking a little bit tired, actually. Martinez, I think, I think he's got some momentum. I think he's got some encouragement. Low kick coming in, but that's a lovely shot by Nurmagomedov. Down goes Martinez. That was good. That was a slick counter there by Nurmagomedov. Just a beautiful left hand. Martinez went down. Nurmagomedov jumps on top. So right now, Martinez is on his back with Nurmagomedov on top. Shot to the side of the head. And now into the side of the body. Nurmagomedov on top of Martinez. Yeah, that's true. It's a bad, he said, even though it might have been a slip, it's a bad visual for the judges. And this is an important round. I mean, for me, we could be looking at 1-1. And right now, Nurmagomedov on top of Martinez. Hammer fist coming back by Martinez, though. Off his back and looking for a triangle. Oh, and he's grabbing a hold of the arm. Oh, I tell you what, look at this. He's really asking some questions here, Martinez. Really asking some questions. Oh, he lost it, though. That's a real shame. He really was asking some questions of Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov trying to jump onto the back of Martinez. Yeah, man, you've got to get out of this. Martinez has been having some good moments in this fight. Saeed, though, has got the body lock applied. He's on the back of Martinez. Hey, what? This is pretty fun, you know. Pretty fun. Martinez looks good, but he's not working, said Slasher. And he's trying to get a rear naked choke here. He's trying to get a rear naked choke, Saeed. Trying to get a rear naked choke. It's not in, though. He's got time to work, though. He's on the back of Martinez. And he's looking for this rear naked. Yeah, this could be a problem. This could be a problem for Martinez. He's trying to put this squeeze on. But Martinez is weathering the storm. He's got just over 2 minutes. He's managed to power his way up to his feet. Oh, man, look at this. He's managed to shake Nurmagomedov off. And it's Martinez that's ending the stronger right now. He's got Nurmagomedov up against the side of the cage. I don't know how you give this final round to Martinez. He's been knocked down. And then, you know, he's been having to try and survive against a submission attempt. I feel like Martinez needs something big here to just give the judges something to think about. Nurmagomedov looking for a takedown, couldn't quite find it. Martinez still in control. Knee strikes coming in there by Martinez. I think both of these are feeling it. Just over a minute to go. Great matchup, said Vicky May. Saeed Nurmagomedov is a takedown winner. Significant clinch strike, 17-1. They're saying that it's probably not going to go to Martinez, but he did have the arm bar. He did have a triangle applied. Oh, he's been getting a bit of control time here. Shots coming into the side of the head. I really think Martinez needs something big here. Just to give the judges something to think about. Right at the end. He's managed to get Nurmagomedov pinned up against the cage. He is getting control time. Martinez. Knee strike coming in. What happened to the low blow meter? I don't know. We weren't seeing that many low blows. I mean, I think we've had one tonight. It just seemed like it was there and never being used. So just kind of took it away to make things look a little bit cleaner. Well, I'll tell you what, Martinez thinks he's done it. He jumps up, starts celebrating. Are they allowed weapons? Alex said, Martinez is like the runt that won't go down. The little rat trying to kill my bet, said Alex. Rear naked choke, tap, 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 said Boyer. Didn't quite go that way, did it? Legend Killer said, come on, Nurmagomedov. Well, I feel like Nurmagomedov probably gets it, but I mean, if they give it Martinez, would that be a robbery? Little close, this one. Little bit close. It's going to be a few sweaty palms out there. A few sweaty palms. A few concerned gamblers. Saeed should have made that look a lot easier than he did. He's the better fighter. This and the past ones were bangers. It was good. Don't know how to pronounce your name. Sluice. Shout out to you. Okay, here we go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, 3 rounds. The judges score. 29-28. Unanimous. Martinez wins! Whoa! Martinez! By unanimous decision, 29-28. All 3 judges. Wow. Saeed Nurmagomedov. 5-fight win streak now. Wow. I got Nurmagomedov. It's gone to Martinez. I think a neck hold, knee to the groin, quick eye poke is better. Retribution says rubbish. We do have some upset people in the chats. Absolute rubbish. We've gone from rubbish to absolute rubbish. Wow, said Brian. Dortnight said, I had Nurma by decision. Bitblob said robbery. Slasher said robbery. James said, damn. We're just getting some instant reaction right now in the chat to that results. Martinez. Brad said, let's go, baby. Bitblob said, absolute robbery. John says, damn. Retribution said the judges were probably Mexican and favored him. Running Turtle said, I smell pro-American favoritism. Days, how many fights do you think John Jones has before retirement? Well, he got asked this, didn't he? And he seemed to be appalled. Seemed to be appalled at the question. Like, I don't think he knows. I mean, if he beats Stipe, honestly, what is there after that? I mean, the Ngannou fight's not going to happen. So if he beats Stipe, and he's already beaten Gon, like, what? Who else is there? Blades. What? Aspinall. Like, who is that? I don't know. I do not know what he does if he beats Stipe, and I think he will. I don't know. I mean, I think as long as there's challenges there for him, he'd be like, yeah, give me this, give me that, give me this. I mean, maybe he'd quite fancy himself against Derek Lewis. Do you know what I mean? Bit of a legend. Just like, give me that fight. It'd be a pretty straightforward win, but you never know. Derek Lewis, one punch. It's a bit risky, innit? Puncher's chance type situation. Maybe you could argue the same with Tuivasa, but honestly, I mean, if he's beaten Gon and he's beaten Stipe, I mean, who else is there? Sorry, that is not right, says Miss Clown One. James said, I don't even bet on UFC. We're just getting more reaction right now. Mark said it's the most absolute robbery. He broke Nurmagomedov's nose, says Sticky Buds. This is corruption, says Eddie. Ariane said, didn't Saeed win that? Nope. It was unanimously in favor of Martinez. They already robbed Jan twice before. This is corruption, Curtis Blades, Russian robbery like usual. Right. Let's go over to our next fight then. This was meant to be our main event a few weeks ago. It is at catchweight. And it's Krylov against Spann. So Krylov is 10-7 in the UFC, and he's on a 2-fight win streak. He's coming in from a unanimous decision win over Oezdemir. Ryan Spann is 7-2 in the UFC, and he's also on a 2-fight win streak. Coming in off a round 1 win over Reyes. So Krylov is -170. Spann is +140. Krylov looks to close the distance. He's got 27 finishes. He's got 12 knockouts, 15 submissions. So you can do it on the feet. You can do it on the ground. Good in scrambles. He started as a striking heavyweight. And he has evolved by adding wrestling to his game. Obviously, now he's down in light heavyweight. He's got the best kicks in the division. He hasn't got the best of gas tanks. He will use takedowns to try and tire Spann. He's got questionable ring IQ as well. But yeah, he is going to be the favorite coming into this. Spann is a good striker. He is someone that's got decent wrestling. He can lack a little bit of volume. He's got good movement. He's got heavy kickboxing. He's got a nice jab. And can he fight beyond the first round? He hasn't got out of the first round since 2020, both wins and losses. So this is a fight which, honestly, I just don't know how long it's going to go for. 2 weeks ago, they were preparing to have a 5-rounder. Now it's a 3-round fight. And he will struggle the longer it goes on. Ryan Spann needs to end this early. Ryan Spann needs to get this over early. So this should be a lot of fun. As I said, I don't know how long it's going to stick around for. But we've already been on this main card for 1 hour and 35. And we've still got 2 fights after this. So it doesn't really matter how long it sticks around for. But it should be a lot of fun for however long it sticks around for. So it was going to be at light heavyweight. I believe right now we're looking at it being a 215 pounds. It's at a catch weight now. But yeah, put in the chat which way you think it's going to go. Bitblob said, the fact Martinez won via unanimous decision and not even split decision is absurd. Ryan Spann is pretty underrated, said MMA Forever. Oh, nice. Bit of Fuji's. Pavlodge is too one-dimensional. He's just a bigger puncher than the rest, says Mark. Right, Spann making his way down. Ready or not by the Fuji's. DVALISHVILI seems ready. He's got a chin on his shoulder. Upset, says Dolph. I don't know, man. I mean, it's going to be a tough fight, but I think Jan's skill set is very impressive. I think Jan's just really unfortunate that it seems like bad luck has been on his side. Maybe that bad luck continues. You know, maybe that bad luck continues. DVALISHVILI, if he's given a chance, is definitely good enough to take that chance. But I've got to feel that Peter Jan's bad luck has surely been used up by now. Surely he's run out of bad luck. Surely he's got nothing but good luck left. Pavlovich walked through to Ivasa. Gone, needed 3 rounds, said Nick. Dark Knight said, I can't see any racism. Racism won't be tolerated. No homophobia or sexism. Days, G up, hose down. Godfather's hose, shout out to you. If that beach can't swim, she's bound to drown zone. Smoking on serious sour rings, doo-doo brown. A lot of you won't understand this language. It's street language. And it's the kind of thing that if you're from the streets, you understand. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've got your Godfather's hope. So, smoking on some serious sour rings. If you don't know, you don't know. A bit of doo-doo brown. Where's Hater as the card girl? Don't even get me started on the card girls. Godfather's hoe. Don't even get me started. The one be stepping out of line, let me tell you. Here's Spann. The only dietary elements that have been proven to make mosquitoes more attracted are beer and bananas. The only dietary elements that have been proven to make mosquitoes more attracted. Oh, what? So like a person are beer and bananas. Who's eating bananas and drinking beer? Unless you've got one of them banana drinks, a bit of Howler Head. That's banana, isn't it? There we go. Fun fact. You will be more attractive to mosquitoes if you are enjoying Howler Head. That's a fact. Coach Co, shout out to you. Spann needs this win to get closer to that title shot. Put your thoughts in the chat then. Who do you think's going to win? Spann or Krylov? Which way are you going? Mega Monkey said 5-round fight, Spann knockout, but 3-round fight, Krylov decision. Krylov to win by knockout, technical knockout, plus 250. Krylov to win by submission, plus 200. Krylov to win by decision, plus 550. If you think it's going to be Krylov decision, put some of that sweet sugar down because you get some good odds there. Plus 550. Very good. Finn said, Jan has definitely had bad luck recently. I hope he gets back on track. You only don't see it because it's your buddy that says it. Who? Jake Paul versus Dana White. Let's make it happen. Mega Monkey said, I remember when you ate bananas on stream. Oh, I could do with one now, to be honest. A little pick-me-up. I like bananas. I like them, but I don't always have them in the house. Good slow releasing energy, a banana in it. Right, Ryan Spann plus 145 underdog. Dawn Knight said, I don't think I can win Tapology now. I think it's best to be a bit random for the last 3 fights. We haven't looked, have we? We'll have a little look. I remember you eating bananas on a stream a while ago, liar, says Mega Monkey. I honestly don't remember eating one for a little while, but I couldn't put a date on it. Certainly when I say a little while, I don't mean years. But I used to, like, enjoy a banana every weekend, let me tell you. Boo! Boo! Do one! Stupid Ringo. Right, here we go. Bang. This was the fight we were meant to get a few weeks ago. Oh! And when it's a barn burner. Already both engaging in some shots in the pocket. And look at the size of Spann. Spann is huge. Krylov swinging away, trying to get a few shots in. Spann grabbing Krylov, driving him back against the cage. It's going to be good, man. This is going to be a lot of fun. Go. Go. Up against the side of the fence, looking for a takedown. They're scrambling. They're rolling. Spann is on top of Krylov, and he is a big boy. He is a big boy. Krylov grabbing a hold of Spann's leg. So we're down on the ground. Oh, has he grabbed the head, Spann? I think he might have grabbed... He's got a DARS on, you know. He's got a DARS. He has got a DARS applied. So, DARS choke, but it's not very tight. By Spann. Krylov on top. Doesn't seem to be panicking. It looks like he should be able to get his head out of that. It does look... Definitely looks problematic. Spann's definitely got... Oh, look, actually, you see his head. His head looks red. He's trying to get out. He's really struggling to get out of this. It's... I think he has popped out. He has popped it out. Right now, we're in the center of the octagon. Krylov is on top of Spann. Spann trying to get back up to his feet. Krylov trying to get a choke of his own. Trying to get a choke of his own, but no joy. Managing to get round the back. So we're on our feet at the moment. Knees coming into the thighs. That was nice. Kick to the head there by Krylov. Drags Spann down. And trying to jump round to the back. Looking to drag Spann down. Trying to get into side control. Shots coming into side of the heads. And again, looking for a takedown. Trying to grab a squeeze. Krylov with a guillotine. Guillotine, that looks tight. Oh, and just pops his head out. And now Spann is on his back with Krylov on top. He's managing to get around the back. There's some shots coming into the side of the head. Krylov just firing in some blows, but Spann preventing Krylov from letting his hands go. Shot coming into side of the body. He was looking to throw another shot in. Gets up to his feet, is round the back. Shot coming into the side of the head. And he's grabbed a hold of the arm. Krylov in control. So you can see there's not loads of significant strikes, but strikes are with Krylov. Krylov, though, gets finds himself on his back with Spann on top. He's got a triangle applied, and he taps him. He taps him. Krylov taps Spann. Manages to find a triangle. Wow. Out of nowhere. Yeah, there was loads of submissions back and forth, but Krylov finds a triangle and tappity tap tap. Look at that. Bang, said Dolph. Boom, said Miss Clown. We've got bangs. We've got booms. It's all popping off in the chat right now as a triangle. Look at that. And he puts it on effortlessly. Effortlessly. You can see that's been drilled. I mean, as he's kind of going down, his legs are out, wraps them round. Triangle. Boom. Boom. Mega Monkey, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. It's a beautiful finish. First rounds. Just like we thought. Yeah, baby. Nice. Oh, I need that sound, don't I? Nice. I might be able to... I should have him, actually. This definitely feels like it's a nice moment. Let me find him. No, I don't want that one. I want this one.
Nice.
A little bit... needs to make him bigger.
Nice.
Ah! Oh my God. Oh
nice.
My God. Why won't you play anymore?
Nice.
Won't let me play it anymore. Apparently I've played it too many times. Nice. I love that. Damn, 27-8. Well done, Krylov. Monster kill.
Monster kill.
Yeah.
Nice.
Why won't it play it anymore? Get Krylov. Crazy sport, said Justin. Crazy. Nikita, you guys were meant to fight a few weeks ago. Is this what you expected? Why is it not showing? I don't understand. Broken. Let's get 300 likes for the arm fight. Where are we with the likes? 250. Yeah, come on. Look, there's 2,000 people watching. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. I don't know why I don't have my clip playing. Everything's broken. My God. Gonna have to re-add it. Feel like I can get some good usage out of this. I might go that one, actually.
Oh my God! Wow!
I like that one. Oh my God. Wow. That was my reaction to the triangle. Should have trained. I'm up to 7th. Well, I tell you what. Let's have a little look, shall we? So this is where we are. I don't know if this has been updated. Let's try and update it. Here we go. Is Irish fan still number 1? No. Ah, where has Irish fan gone? Ah, completely disappeared. Irish fan has completely disappeared. William Hence's profile picture is awesome. That is very cool. Right, Brian is in first place. Brian has been playing this game with us for a long time. He's always up there. Always up there. Same as Hayden. Not surprised to see them two up there. They are goats when it comes to the Tapology game. Then we've got For I Am Oliveira, joint 3rd with Other Mother. Jobber in 5th. Kevin, 1990 in 6th. KCLCK. Casey Lick in 7th. Dort Knight in 7th. I Bake Bread in 9th. Sticky 9th as well. Underdog 519 also in 9th. That makes up our top 10. That is our top 10. Shout out to all of you guys. We'll check on that. We got 2 more fights to go tonight. 2 more fights to go. What time is the arm fight? It is next Tuesday. Right, coming up, we have got Volkov versus Romanov. Volkov versus Romanov. Volkov is Roman. Here we go. Those memes are great. I do love a good meme. I do love a good meme. I was just looking to see if there's there's loads, man. I've got a whole folder. Mainly because I'm doing a lot of video editing, so I need them. Hey, I got a classic. Got a classic. Are you ready? Toasty! Yeah! Toasty! Yeah! That is classic, isn't it? Oh, man, used to love that as a kid. Mortal Kombat. I don't know if it's in the new games. Might be. You might have to be an OG to know about Toasty. Toasty! Hit the like, guys, said Mark. Mark, shout out to you. Aaron, shout out to you. Rodney said, hi from the Chiplets. Oh, love the Chiplets. We lost already on our parlays. But it's going to be a good main fight. I think the way to approach it now is if you lose your parlay, then we celebrate it. That's the way to look at it. Because if you win your parlay, you've won money. If you lose your parlay, at least you get, a celebration. So that's how to look at it now. So well done in blowing your parlay. Shout out to you. There's no way this goes the distance, says MMA Forever. Toasty. Time for the co-main. Yes, Volkov versus Romanov. 2 more fights left to go, including our main events. So Volkov is 6'5", kickboxer. He's going to look to keep the fight standing. He's tough. He's big. He struggles to get up when taken down. Can lack a little bit of power. He's very hittable. There's a few chin questions. He's probably better at distance. He's got good volume, though. Lots of front kicks. He's very much a striker. Taking on Romanov, who is 5-1 in the UFC. Flashy, former sumo wrestler, nasty chokes, can tire when pressured. Should get Volkov down early, and he is a grappler. This is striker versus grappler. 2 heavyweights. One is very experienced. The other one really, you know, not new, but like up and coming. Let's put it that way. One's 34, the other's 32. One's had 45 fights. The other has had 17. So they're very different. They're very similar in certain things. They're both called Alexander, and they're very close in age. But then they're also very different because they are got very different experience levels, and one's a striker and the other's grappler. And that is the story of this fight. All the parlay losses, let's unite and stop UFC gambling together. Yes, come on. Mega Monkey said, who do you fancy in the fight between Strickland and Duplessis? I might have to go Duplessis because I mean, off the top of my head, I don't think Strickland's been looking brilliant recently. Google search. Go on to Tapology. Yeah. So in his last 5, he's lost 3. So he's lost Alec Pereira. I suppose there's no shame in that. He lost to Jared Cannonier. He did manage to get a victory earlier this year against Imavov. Decision, unanimous. But I don't know. I mean, Duplessis just looking really, really good. So might have to be leaning to Duplessis. Be a great fight, though. Be a great fight. I'm going to make a promise to myself that I'm not going to bet on UFC anymore, says Retribution. D-Man has been quiet. He's either gone out to train. Oh, my God. He's either gone out to train or finish my grandma.
Finish him.
That was a message to you, Grandma. Alexander Romanov making his way down, fighting out of Moldova. Chris says, why are you still live? Because the show is still on. That's why. 5 hours we've been streaming, and this is our co-main event. We got this, and then, of course, the big fights. Petr taking on Merab DVALISHVILI. I haven't looked at the poll in the chat. Let's do that, shall we? We have had nearly... Oh, actually, that's not bad at all. We've had 776 votes. Let's try and get that to 1,000. If you haven't voted, vote. If you haven't left a like, leave a like. We are 59% of people think that Jan's going to win. 41% think DVALISHVILI. So that's where we are at the moment. 59-41. 59-41. So keep voting, keep liking, keep loving. Did anyone see WWE is allowing betting on some of their stuff, says David? I think you can already. I mean, like, you can bet on certain things like the Royal Rumble, for example. Don't really get how that works, though, what with, like, results leaking and whatever. So if that is what's going to happen, we are cleaning up, man. We are cleaning up. It's done. We can retire. We will dominate that. Imagine that our community, when it comes to WWE betting, there ain't no one touching us on that. There's not many things that I can be that confident on. That is one that I would be confident on. We'd be doing the streams from the flipping Bahamas. Let's go. 300 likes, said X Music. Right, Romanov is in there. Alfie said 1,000 likes. Let's go. That's the spirit, Alfie. Will said, you seem like the kind of guy that can't physically do anything he talks about. Oh, yeah, there's a good reason for that, Will. There's a really good reason for that. My skill set's just too high. And it's very hard to find challenges in the local area. So as a result, just sit here and talk about it instead. Retribution said, Days, you would help us all retire as millionaires. Well, not on my own. I'm saying us as a community would be able to work together. We would be like a supercomputer with finding the right way forwards collectively. Miss Clown said, Bobby Lashley, we will Bobby Lashley that and dominate. Right, okay, Volkov has made his way down. Former M1 Global Heavyweight Champion, 5th most significant strikes in UFC heavyweight history. He's finished 26 of 35 wins, 23 by knockout. You've been able to bet on WWE pay-per-view for years. Must admit, though, I've seen it for Rumbles, but I don't see it for, like, B shows. I don't know. I don't know where you can go and like bet on those. But even WrestleMania, I'm not too sure. I only tend to see it for like the Rumble. So if it's out there, I'd be like, and consistently, like every pay-per-view you could bet. And if you could bet on Raw and everything as well. SmackDown. Right. Both fighters are inside the octagon. Rainbow and Unicorns, a.k.a. Sam, said, I don't care about any of you lot because you all bully me. Shout out to all the bullies. Volkov plus 125. Romanov minus 145. Volkov 5 inches taller than Romanov. And 5-inch reach advantage as well. Get in your thoughts as to which way you think it's going to go. Daniel said that stupid ring girl. Was it her again? Honestly, I'm so angry with her. I can't even see her now. She doesn't even register with my brain. My brain has started to filter her out. Daniel, thank you for pointing that out. I think it's only for A shows, says Retribution. Alex said, I once won 60 quid on Survivor Series. I accidentally picked Shinsuke to be the first one to be eliminated and win. Okay. You can't bet on SmackDowns or Raws. Well, either way, it's an exciting development. Volkov, number 8 in the heavyweight division. Is a big guy, isn't he? He's a big guy. He has lost 10 times, though. Mark Smith, referee for this one. We're about to get underway. Co-main event time. James said, I'm the biggest bully here, apparently. She's the all right ring girl. Oh, not that one. Sucks. Wave at me. Right, here we go. We've got Volkov coming forward. Romanov grabbing a hold of him, driving him back against the side of the cage. So Romanov is 14th in the heavyweight division. Volkov is 8th. Got a hold of the leg of Volkov, looking for a takedown. He's managed to drive him back against the cage. And he's got him on one leg. So he's kind of got him off balance at the moment. But Volkov doing a good job of staying standing. Don't know how long he'll be able to do that. But he pushes Romanov away. And we go right back into the center. Kick coming into the body there by Volkov. Romanov backing up a little bit. Tries to come forward. Shot coming in there by Volkov. Romanov trying to find a way. Oh, tell you what, big shot. Trying to find a way of getting this takedown, but good takedown defense on display there by Volkov. Manages to eat that. Goes down, manages to get round the back as well. Round the back of Romanov. Trying to drag him down. Volkov, we're down on the ground. There's a bit of blood, I think, on the head there of Romanov. Shot coming into the side of the head by Volkov. So right now, Volkov is throwing in some heavy blows. Some shots coming in. Romanov covering up. Referee having a word. He wants to see Romanov doing something. He's got to do something. I think the referee just said to him, you've got to do something because you're getting smashed here. Tell you what, that was concerning there for Romanov then. That was concerning. Volkov is all over him. You've got to do something. There's big shots coming in. Oh, this doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. The referee steps in. Volkov wins. Wow. First round finish. Alexander wins. He made it look easy. He really did. Tell you, I mean, Cormier was saying that's just not the same guy that we've been seeing from Romanov. Volkov. Yeah, I mean, he was all over Romanov. That's a stinging loss. Romanov was only 16-1. Now, I mean, 16-2 is still not a bad record. 5-2 in the UFC is still fine, but the manner of that defeat is going to sting. That's going to hurt. That's going to stick with him. It's over. Volkov wins. There we go. Done. Main event time coming up. We're going to be hearing from Volkov to the commercial break, but and then we'll be going towards our main events. Couple of first round finishes. You do get that normally when there's a 6-fight main card because I think the UFC are very aware that some of these fights have got real potential to end early. Maybe not this Volkov-Romanov one, but Krylov and Spann definitely look like it had potential to end early. But yeah, a couple of early finishes here. There's a Tapology request from someone in the chats. Okay. I can go over to that. Don't think I see one. Click on it. Nope. I don't have one. Volkov picks up the victory. Let me show you on Tapology. If I scroll down, there's nothing up here. So nothing waiting. That's what you need. You need Wrestling Days League. That's what you're looking for. So Cormier just having a word with Volkov. Volkov victorious. First round. Smashing away. TKO. Referee steps in. Thanks a lot for coming. Done and done. Just jumped on and Alexander wins, said Justin. It's a big win for Alexander, buds. Love from Oz. Is that Australia? Austria? Which one? Two can play that game, Justin. Mohammed said, do you follow PSL? I don't, to be honest. I just keep an eye on UFC. Respect Brian Schaefer, though. He deserves it, says Hayden. Brian said, what is with UFC amending around 6 p.m. local? Why is it started early? I actually don't know, because we're still in Las Vegas. We're not in some weird part of the world. So, don't know. Perhaps they've got to use the theatre for something after. Perhaps Siegfried and Roy are going to be doing some magic show or something after, so they've got to get out of there. I remember Giant Haystack, said Mark. Legends. Sedriques said, look at the record of Volkov. He is just a beast. Well, Volkov's got 36 wins now and 10 losses. I'm not going to call out anyone, says Volkov. I just want to get a fight as soon as possible. I had £10 on DVAS. Who's your pick, guys? Jan or DVALISHVILI? I'm leaning Jan, and it seems like the community is leaning Jan as well. 59-41 right now, 855 votes, and it is 59% to 41%. Our main event coming up next. Petr Yan, ranked number 2, 4th highest takedown accuracy in UFC bantamweight history. Hayden said I'm 4th on Tapology, and I am not done just yet. There is Merab Davashvili, judo black belts, fighting out of Georgia. And we do tend to have a lot of Georgian fans around whenever there is a Georgian fighter. So Petr Yan, minus 260. Merab DVALISHVILI at plus 220. Yan is a slow starter, but he's got a technical skill set. He is a striker and wrestler. He is a great defensive pressure fighter. He improves as the fight progresses. He's got decent takedown defense. He's got good kicks. He's got good cardio. He's aggressive. He's got a good chin. He mixes his boxing in well with his kicks. His overall striking is very impressive. He's coming off that loss to O'Malley, which was controversial. He's good in the later rounds, operates at a good pace. Very technical. I mean, he's the former champion. He's had so much bad luck. It's hysterical. There's a lot to like about Yan, coming in as a minus 260 favorite. He's taken on Merab DVALISHVILI, who throws bombs from the start. He has got high energy. He looks for takedowns. Big question mark as to whether he can last 5 rounds, though. Will struggle to get Yan down. He's a fast starter. He's a good grappler. Good at cage work. He should look good early, but I think he will fade. I think he'll look good early, but I think he'll fade. So, yeah, I've got Yan winning this. But DVALISHVILI in round 1, round 2 could be very, very dangerous. Main event coming up, bantamweight. It's a big fight as well. Darth Yashol, shout out to you, my friend. Come on, Yan. He's been robbed in the UFC. It's time for change. Darth cheering on Petr Yan. I do agree. He has had a real rough rub of the green, hasn't he? It's been really, really difficult for him. I definitely feel for him. I think he's got a lot of support. I know that there's a lot of Georgian fans. Like, I think MMA in Georgia is a big deal. Like, whenever we do these kinds of streams, we always get a lot of Georgian fans jumping in. There's a lot of Georgian support. And, yeah, I definitely do feel for Yan. I think that there's a lot of support for him. As I said, because of DVALISHVILI being from Georgia, I think there'll be a lot of support for him as well. It feels like a big fight, this one. It's not like a big fight feel. It's not like what we saw last week with Jones and Gone, but honestly, for a fight night, this is awesome. This is awesome for a main event of a fight night. So, yeah, we've got Yan and DVALISHVILI getting in each other's faces. Yeah, it's true. They didn't like each other. Tapology approval. I think I've got the right league. There's some copycat, said Chris. I'll have a look for you, buds. Have a look. Yes. And a nice profile picture as well. Let's go over. Where it's due. Let me refresh it. not showing the profile picture. You'll have to take my word for it. It was a good profile picture. You're in, buds. You're in. There it is. I mean, I can't quite make out what it is. I think it's you with a cat. And I think you're showing off maybe the cat's penis, testicles, vagina. I haven't studied it close enough to figure out the sex of the cat. I'm not even 100% certain it's a cat, but I think it is. It is a cat and it's a boy. So there we go. You have been accepted. Great work. Brian still at the top. Main event coming up. So Chris, shout out to you, birds. Chris cheering on Yarn as well. Daz said, Hatton's lad won again. Who would you have him go up for next? His kids. That's good. To be honest, I mean, I think he's still quite young in his journey, and so I don't think I'd have him go up against anyone in particular. Just keep putting him in there and getting experience. So I think I seem to remember him being on a Tyson Fury undercard, and I think that was like his first or second professional fight. That was a little while ago, so probably up to about 5 now or so. Maybe 6. Just keep giving him journeymen. I wouldn't be giving him any sort of names or anything at this stage. Not really how it works in boxing, is it? Just keep building up your records, keep finding better journeymen, and then take it from there. That's good, though. Biplob said Aljamain Sterling is going to beat DVALISHVILI if he manages to win tonight, said Biplob. Chris said, thanks. Thank you. Shout out to you, buds. Yeah, keep getting your thoughts in. Which way do you think it's going to go? Sedriques said, I had a 5-fight ACCA. I just need DVALISHVILI to win. Won't be happy until Bonesaw appears, says Miss Clown. It's me with a border collie. Oh, I thought it was a cat. Thought it was a cat. It's quite small. What she said. Shout out to you, Chris. You sure it's a border collie? Did someone sell you a cat and tell you it was a border collie? It's not a cat, said Chris. Right. Video package done. Time for the ring walks. Time for the main event. Yarn versus DVALISHVILI. We are at 9-5. Keep the votes coming in. Keep the votes coming in. We're at 896. 59% of you think that Yarn is going to get the win here. 42% of you think it's going to be DVALISHVILI. DVALISHVILI making his way down. He's got a mouth shield that's got a Georgian and I think a United States flag printed on. So making his way down. Biplob said, what do you think about the third fight between Usman and Edwards? Well, I just think Usman's the better fighter. And he won the first one. He looked like he was well on track to win the second one. Got caught. I mean, that is MMA. Like, sometimes you get caught. And he got caught. But is he going to get caught again? I mean, I do agree Leon Edwards looked good in the early stages, but look at that. Look at the support. The Georgian fans absolutely turn up, man. The Georgians turn up. It's true. I mean, look at this. They are loving him. DVALISHVILI getting amazing support. Look at this. Look at all the Georgian flags. It's like the unofficial home of MMA. Man, they should go to Georgia. Could you imagine a Georgian show? 1 of 5 active Georgian UFC fighters. Imagine if you could get those 5 fighters on the same show, put it on in Georgia. That place would be bananas. Just judging by like how often we get like Georgian fans in the chat. Right? DVALISHVILI making his way down. He's on an 8-fight win streak. Some great stats being shown on screen for those in attendance. DVALISHVILI then. Even though I'm going for Merab, I won't be upset if Jan can turn his look around, said Mark. Jan via knockout or technical knockout, said D-Chops. Alfie said, I'm not the proudest to admit my finger slipped onto DVALISHVILI. Jan needs to up his work rate in the early rounds. He should have this one fairly easily, though, said John. So, yeah, Bitblob, I'm probably leaning towards Usman, and I hope not. I would love for Leon Edwards to stay champ. Eight-fight win streak overall. Second longest active win streak in the bantamweight division. Support in the Ukraine. LDTV said, I'm back. Been taking care of babies and watching live. I see I'm in the top 10. Take me home days with the Georgian win in the 4th knockout. LDTV, very good luck to you. Seems like it's a real battle tonight. Fight night events are looking good now they're at the Apex. Honestly, Bitblob, great shout. This has been so much better because it's been out the Apex. Completely agree. Bit of energy. I love the different space as well. I mean, when do we ever go into this sort of an arena? We would never go into this sort of space with pro wrestling. Not WWE anyway. And, you know, with UFC, we keep going into big arenas. Like, this is such an interesting space. It's like a theater. It's like it's a theater in a hotel, and it's got very much that kind of feel to it. Here's Jan making his way down. I've got Jan by 1/1500 second decision, says Brian. Brandon loves turtles. UFC is putting big fights on this year. Apex was like, full sale vibe, said Andrew. Yeah, I suppose, but bigger. I mean, apparently this can hold 3,500 people. I mean, doesn't look like it. But oh. Cables are on the floor, and Jan almost tripping over, just having to take a second there. Cable was just getting a little bit in the way. Jan said all he's doing is looking forwards. He can't fix anything about the past. Just looking forwards. Former UFC bantamweight champion, ranked 2nd in this division. It's true. Can't sit and dwell. If you lose a bet in pro wrestling, do you complain that it was a fair fight? Says John. If you was to bet on pro wrestling, you just have to accept it, wouldn't you? I mean, you just have to know. I mean, it is what it is. Fixed. It's fixed. Rigged. That'd be so weird going up to the window going, this was rigged. And they'll go, yeah, it was, yeah. This was fixed. Yeah. Welcome to pro wrestling. Jan gets into the octagon. WWE did their early Raw shows in the Grand Ballroom at the Manhattan Center, so nothing new. Well, you say this, but that was 1993. Do you know what I mean? Like, we're going back 30 years. It's, we don't get into these kinds of spaces, do we now? Merab DVALISHVILI. Plus 205 underdog. Peter Yan minus 245. Chris said Yan is going to be a fighting man. Did you hear my recent prayer, dog, says Alfie. I love the little videos in the back. Yeah, they're cool. I love the screens where they got some really good stats. Liv and Lita and Trish are coming to be friends with you, says Chris. Tell him I'm busy. Busy watching the main event of UFC Las Vegas. It's been a fun little show, actually. Had some good finishes, some good results. Las Vegas, make some noise. Right. Main event intros. Where are we with the poll? We've had 973. Keep your votes coming in. Keep your votes coming in. We're nearly at 1,000. First fight closing as a dog for DVALISHVILI. All my Georgian friends, if you are around, shout out to you. Show your support for Merab. Normally we do have some Georgian supporters in the chat. There's certainly plenty in this theater here. Here's Yan. Minus 245. Plenty of boos for Peter Yan. 982, 983, 17, 984, 16 votes away. 984. 986. Oh God, it's like water torture. We're going to come forwards. Final words. 988. Don't think it'll do it. It'll need a spurt. Herb Dean just having a word with both fighters. 989. It's 11 away. Yan goes back to the one corner. DVALISHVILI goes back to the other corner. About to get underway with this. 990. Still 10 away. Still 10 away. Here we go. We're boom. And DVALISHVILI on the outside. Let's end the poll. I think it's going to end on 991. Damn it. We could have waited, but listen, the fight's underway. Sometimes you fail. Sometimes you fail. That's life, guys. Sometimes you fail. Big thank you to everyone that did vote, though. As we are underway with round number 1. DVALISHVILI coming out, exploding out. We knew that he would be explosive. Low kick coming in there by Yan. Yan backing up a little bit. You know that Yan's a bit of a slow starter here. 1-2 straight down the middle there by DVALISHVILI. Low kick coming in by Yan. DVALISHVILI trying to move forward. Yan. Oh, low kick coming in there by Merab. Yeah, Merab trying to find a way forward. We've got Yan coming in, letting the hands go. So far, it's 3 significant strikes each. It's a bit of damage on the face here of Yan, you know. Bit of damage on the face. He's took a few blows. Referee having a words. We are back underway. Seems to be a little bit of damage around the nose. Now, both fighters in the center. Shot coming into side of the body. He's trying to take down, but good work there by Yan. Jab coming in there by DVALISHVILI. Low kick coming in by Merab. Low kick coming back by Yan. Dean just had a word momentarily with Yan. Kick coming into the body, and Merab goes back against the side of the cage into clinch. He's managed to grab the leg. Looking for takedown. Couple of jabs coming in there by Merab. And again, you know, his high output. He's constantly working. Jan has got to be very careful here. Merab has definitely got some good striking. Just edging forward here, Jan. Looking for a takedown. Grabs the leg there. Merab trying to trip Jan. Trying to trip him again. He's got him over against the side of the cage. At the moment, it's 9 significant strikes each. 9 significant strikes each. And jab coming in there by Jan. Low kick coming in there by Jan. Head movement, good head movement there by Jan as well. DVALISHVILI trying to grab a hold of the leg. Trying to look for jab, good head movement there by Jan. Ooh, looking for a spinning back fist as well. Wasn't able to find it. Jan trying to block the high kicks. Into the center. Low kick coming in there by Jan. 1-2 straight down the middle by Jan, as well as a low kick comes back by Merab. And these two break apart. It's 11 significant strikes to 10 for Merab. Shot coming in, trying to grab a hold of the leg. Trying to grab a hold of the head. DVALISHVILI doing well. He's got Jan over against the side of the cage. He's definitely making things uncomfortable. Definitely making things uncomfortable. So 7 of 8 for Jan. Takedown defense. And keep his hands up at the moment. 14 significant strikes to 12. Jab coming in. Watch the fingers. Herb Dean has another word with Jan. Tells him, watch your fingers. He's going to get in trouble if there is an eye poke. He's been warned a couple of times already here, Jan. Kick coming into the body by Merab. Jan looking for a takedown. Couldn't get it. Couldn't get it. Shots coming in there by Merab. So Merab on top of Jan. Throwing in a few shots. Again, a few blows coming in. It is a great pace. We know that Merab is quick at the start. We know that Jan is slow. Longer this fight goes, and it's 5 rounds, the more it will swing towards Jan. So if you was live betting at the end of this round, I bet the odds are going to be probably better. There'll be more in Merab's favor. That's tempting. It's a Merab round, this first round. And honestly, we knew it would be that way. Like, we knew this first round would be a Merab round. It's been a Merab round. He's got a smile on his face. We know that Jan takes a while to get going. He's got 5 rounds to work. Have we got 4 more like that, says DVALISHVILI. Corner. Jan is getting his butt kicked. Herb needs to chill. MMA Forever said, I take a dab between every fight. Let's take this to round 2. Jan said, legend killer. Looking good, Merab. Good first round. I'd love to see the live odds. That's what I want. I want the live odds. I think these early stages are really important for Merab. He's got to be getting something significant, and I don't think he did. He took the rounds. But I don't think he had Jan in any kind of serious trouble. And as we said, Jan's just going to get better and better and better. Low kick coming in. Live odds right now have still got Jan as favorite, but minus 155. Looking for takedown there, DVALISHVILI, and Jan getting right back up onto his feet. Shot coming in there by Merab. Forearm strike there by Merab as well. Low kick coming in there by Jan. DVALISHVILI doing really, really well. Again, coming out and starting very hot. Looking to grab a hold of Jan. Multiple takedowns in 10 of 11 UFC fights. So 2 takedowns now for Merab. This fight is crazy. About a minute gone so far. Merab throwing a lovely right hand. Topuria is watching. Got some Georgian flags on display. Jan, couple of shots coming in, and Merab goes back. Shot coming in there by DVALISHVILI. Low kick coming in there by DVALISHVILI as well. Jab coming in, low kick. It's output, output, output. 89 shots is thrown, landing 29 of them. Tell you what, seemed to rock Jan a little bit there. DVALISHVILI seems to be getting through. He's causing Jan problems. Definitely want to see Jan starting to get into this fight now. He seems to be, he's took a lot of punishment, and he doesn't seem to be in a great place. Shot coming in by DVALISHVILI. Jan looking really vulnerable. Kick coming back, though. Lovely shot. Now we're starting to see Jan coming back into this. Starting to get a few counters. DVALISHVILI looking for a takedown. Gets a takedown. Merab is like a man possessed. The striking exchange is 41 significant strikes to 19 for Merab DVALISHVILI. 42 to 22 at the moment. I mean, he is volume and it is relentless. It's amazing. Amazing at the moment. Check leg kick there by Jan. And shot to the midsection. Kick coming in there by Merab. Merab looks like a beast, man. He's just not slowing at all. He's grabbing the leg of Jan. Kick coming in, Jan. Another kick coming in, trying to block them. Another kick coming in. I tell you what, it's going to be really interesting. The live odds at the end of this round. Oh, lovely kick. Merab goes down. Jan on top. He's not out. It was just a kick. He followed it with a strike. It took Merab off his feet. He didn't get knocked down. But Jan is able to jump on top of him. We're over against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in. You can see a bit of damage on the leg of Merab. Jan has got Merab pinned up against the cage, but Merab trying to reverse the position. And we're in clinch at the moment. Round number 2. Got about 1 minute 15. Shot coming in there by Merab. They break apart. Kick coming in. Blocked there by Jan. Could we be starting to see Merab slowing down? Jan ducking. Low kick coming in. Right now, live odds plus 250 for Jan. Plus 250. It's massively swung in this round. Big swing in this round. It means that Jan is going to have to take all 3 rounds. Merab has taken rounds 1 and 2. And Jan is going to have to take rounds 3, 4, and 5. There has been a little sign that things might have been starting to slow, though, for Merab. They break apart. 15 seconds left in this round. First 2 rounds, definitely Merab rounds. Low kick coming in there by Jan. Into looking for a takedown. Couldn't get it, though, Merab. Jan on top, and that is the end of the rounds. This is so interesting. This is so interesting. We knew that round 1 would be Merab. We also knew that the early stages of 2 would be Merab. But really now we should be seeing Jan in control. Now, I think there's a few glimpses that Merab is potentially slowing. And there's a few positives for Jan. Not loads, though. And honestly, this is very, very interesting. This round is massive. This is massive. This is the 3rd round. And the first 2 rounds are Merab's. this is going to tell us which way this fight is going to go now. Because if Merab is able to have another great round, he's going to be winning on scorecards. But is Jan about to come back into this? This round is huge. This is huge. 3 rounds left, and Jan knows he's down by 2. Here we go. Both fighters coming out into the center. Big third round here. As Merab comes forward, Jan just stays out the way. Jan backing up, goes for a kick. Tries to grab the leg of Merab. There's a body kick that comes in. Shot that comes in. And Jan throwing back some kicks of his own. And Merab just trying to get a takedown. It misses. Spin attack there. Misses as well. Jan staying on the outside. A couple of these shots are falling short. Merab looking for a takedown. Doesn't get it. It is really frantic. And Jan is struggling to get into the rhythm of this. Merab has got a really good game plan here. It's pressure, pressure, pressure. Constantly pouring it onto Jan. Not giving Jan a chance to settle. Right now, Merab looking sharp. And looking for grabbing the leg. He's got the leg of Jan. Merab has got the leg of Jan. Knee strike coming in there by Merab. And he's doing really well. Jan has got to take the initiative. He's got to take the momentum. He's got to take the fight to DVALISHVILI. Merab trying to grab a hold of the leg. Good takedown defense. Kick there by Jan. Still no joy. 58-35 on significant strikes. It's a real fun fight, this one. Real fun fight. This is what we should be getting for main events of fight nights. DVALISHVILI has got Jan over against the side of the cage. So he's got him over by the side of the cage at the moment and looking to try and drag him down. So far, we haven't seen this revival from Jan. And DVALISHVILI up against the fence. Good work there by Jan, reversing the position. He's got DVALISHVILI pinned up against the cage. So he's got him up against the cage at the moment. This control time's not going to do it, though. He needs to do something more significant than this. There's a shot coming in there by Jan. They break apart into the center of the octagon. DVALISHVILI coming forwards. And grabs the leg of Jan. Jan over against the side of the cage. Shot coming in and looking to drive Jan against the cage. Looking for a takedown. Jan honestly could be starting to stare at the fact that he needs a finish. Because I can't say there's anything in this round that says with confidence that you would give this round to Jan. Knee strikes coming into the legs there by DVALISHVILI. Jan trying to get out of this clinch. Over again by the fence. Gets dragged down. This is so good from Merab. He has got a game plan. He's got a strategy. He has stuck to it. Over by the cage and into the center. Jan. Jan will lose by decision. It's going to be 3 losses in a row, says Jesus. Jan has got to throw a kick up the middle, said Pajman. Well, takedown. And I think they registered it. So 5 takedowns to 1 here for Merab. He grabs the leg again. Looks for a takedown. He's got Jan in all kinds of trouble. Manages to get round the back of Jan. We're standing. We're in the middle of the octagon. Little over, but right now we've got Merab round the back. Jan is trying to grab a hold of the leg. Been volume. It's been output. I mean, Merab has landed thrown 200 shots, landed 60. Jan has thrown 85 and landed 37. Volume, volume, volume. I mean, look at the work of Merab. He's got to be shattered. 27 takedowns he's gone for. He's gone for 27 takedowns. He's landed 5. He's thrown 220 strikes. He's landed 68. But it's work. This is a massive fight. It's a massive opportunity. And he is absolutely standing up to it. I think you can make an argument that's all 3 rounds for Merab. We are probably at the point where Jan is going to need a finish. But what has Merab got left? Because that has got to have emptied the gas tank. Merab, always boring like Bilal. Right, I don't know what Jan's going to do here, but his back's against the wall. He really is staring defeat in the face. I'd love to see the live odds. Live odds would be sexy right now for Jan. I tell you what, the Georgian fans are making noise. Georgia has turned up. Right, here we go. Round number 4. LFGP, Merab all day long, said Dean. John's got it 3-0 Merab. Right, here we go. What have you got, Peter? What have you got? Yeah, Cormier says Jan needs a finish. This is a war, says Terence McKinney. Well, listen, Jan can do that. He can do that. 10-8 rounds are very difficult to come by, so I don't think we can bank on trying to get it tied up that way. I think he is going to need to find the finish. Merab, throw him. Jan just cannot work Merab out. Just cannot work this out. This is a puzzle in front of him that he is really struggling to work out. Right now, Merab grabs Jan, takes him over against the side of the cage. Knee strikes coming in. Merab from Georgia said, Dean, Merab 30-27. There's a takedown. 30 takedowns have been attempted. And we're trying to see Jan trying to get back into this. Misha Tate said, these guys are unbelievable. What a pace. It's a really great fight. Jan is on his feet. He's got Merab up against the side of the cage. What can Jan do here? What can he do here? Right now, he's got underhooks. He's got Merab over by the side of the cage. We got 3 minutes left in round number 4. Knee strikes coming in there by Jan. Herb Dean watching on. Knee strike coming in there by Merab. Merab still working. They break apart into the center of the octagon. Kick coming in there by Merab. Nothing for Jan. This is hard, isn't it? Even an exciting Merab is boring, said Jay. Thoughts on UFC London next week? It's going to be a great show. I think Usman is going to... I haven't seen the odds, but I think Usman will get it done. But even so, that crowd should be bouncing. If you give them something to get their teeth into, they will respond. That crowd will respond. Should be a big show. DVALISHVILI looking for knee strike. He's still, output, volume, output. He's just completely blown Jan away. It's incredible. Jan in the center just cannot find a way of getting going. Every time he tries to throw something, there's just something coming his way. Jabs, kicks, takedown attempts. There's been 34 takedown attempts. There's been 291 strikes. There's been 77 significant strikes. 1 minute 35. I mean, I just don't know what Jan does after this. I really don't know. Jan standing and trying to find, standing and striking. I mean, like, he's just eating shots. He needs a finish. I mean, it's not even about point scoring anymore. He needs a finish. He's trying to throw some counters back. We got just over a minute to go. An uppercut would do it for Jan, said Francis. Jan in the center. Low kick coming in there by DVALISHVILI. Jabs coming in there by DVALISHVILI. Low kick coming in there by Jan. DVALISHVILI driving Jan up against the side of the cage. And Jan is struggling here. We've got just over 30-odd seconds. Round number 4. One more round to go after this. Been a great pace to this fight. Some of the action, you know, you can't really complain. I mean, it's been non-stop. It's just been so one-sided. We are seeing Jan over by the side of the cage. 12 seconds to go. David said Sterling versus Cejudo. Fire. Right, back in the center. That is the end of that round. And this has got to be so frustrating for Jan. So frustrating. Big, though. I mean, Merab is going to really put himself right up there. His arm's shaking a little bit. Jan, his eye is swollen shut as well. This right eye is swelling shut. If he doesn't finish the fight, he loses. That's what they're saying to Merab. Keep faking and going. If he doesn't finish the fight, he loses. Wow. Big smile on the face of Merab. Big, big smile. Whatever he's got left. He's going to empty it out in this. He seems ready. Yeah, I mean, that's that right eye. This right eye is swelling shut. Right, kick coming in. Grabs, trying to grab a hold of Merab. This is going to be really difficult. He needs a finish. Merab knows that he needs a finish. Jan covering up, goes back against the cage. We've seen it. We've seen it so many times, though. We've seen it so many times where someone can find that late finish. Merab deserves this, though. Let's not take anything away from Merab. He is on the verge of picking up a victory here, and it is so deserved. Look at these numbers. 104 significant strikes to 56. 4 minutes 47 control time to 149. Merab driving Jan back against the cage. Kick coming in there by Merab. And I don't know why we've got this performance by Jan. I mean, it is a great plan by Merab, but Jan should have more than enough to be able to overcome this. Hard for Jan to come from behind when you're geared for more. Brian Ortega, all or nothing in the 5th round for the former champ, says Herbert Burns. Knee strike coming in. So everyone's saying the same here. It's really hard for him to come from behind. He's left it so late. He seems to be in a bad way. His eyes swollen shut. I mean, you can make all the excuses in the world. Merab deserves this. He has earned this. He has worked for this. Those numbers, 40 takedown attempts, 7 succeeded, 319 significant strikes. 111 landing. 365 total strikes. 147 landing. Jan is back against the cage. Merab pushes him back. Donald said, I didn't expect this. Takedown by Merab. Yeah, Cormier said this is a star-making performance from Merab. This is a star-making performance. I mean, in a lot of people's eyes, Jan is right up there as being like, you know, potentially the world champ in this division as well, like because of all the bad luck he's suffered. He would have lost that title tonight. Can make all the excuses in the world, but he would have lost that title tonight to Merab DVALISHVILI. This is eye-opening. This is concerning. There's no sign of that finish coming. Shot coming in there by Merab. Merab just working so hard in the center. Got 1 minute 47 on the clock. Jab coming in there by DVALISHVILI. Both fighters in the middle. Grabbed hold of the leg. Jan goes down. Merab jumps onto the back. Jan is looking over to his corner. He knows he's got 1 minute 20 on the clock. He knows that he needs a finish. He might even know that it's not coming. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Nick said that O'Malley fight. Jay said Merab will never be a star. He's boring. Draven said Jan is now a gatekeeper. Jan over by the side of the cage. Minute to go. I mean, to be honest, even if he finds the finish, this is such a concerning performance that even if he did find a miracle late, I think like damage is done to his reputation. It is just non-stop, man. I can't believe Merab has kept this going. Merab's numbers are kind of empty. You never feel like he was close to a finish, says Nick. No, but it's hard work, innit? Hard work. Fantastic show in this by Merab. 20 seconds left. He's round the back. He's dragging Jan down to the grounds. I think it's going to be all 5 rounds, isn't it? I think it's going to be all 5 rounds. Pajman said Merab crotch hugs too much. He probably won't gain much after this, even if he gets a knockout. Swinging away. And there we go. End of the fight. Merab throws his hands in the air. The Georgian fans celebrate. It's going to be a big win. It puts him right up there for a title shot. Damn, that's a big performance. That's a big performance. I mean, Jan came in as a minus 260 favorite. In a lot of people's eyes, as we said, he's right up there. Yes, he's coming off some losses. One was controversial, though. And I just don't know. I just don't know where he is. I just don't know. I mean, he's what, 30 years old? Has there been too much damage? Is it all catching up with him? 70 significant strikes to 135. 11 takedowns to 1. But 38 takedowns were defended by Jan. 49 takedown attempts. It was one-sided for a full 5 rounds, said John. It's a retirement-type match for Jan, said Joe Biden's Make-A-Wish. Yeah, that's a big result, man. That is such a big result. All 3. 50-45. Unanimous. Merab DVALISHVILI, 50-45. All 3 judges gave him all 5 rounds. Wow. Toasty! Amazing. Amazing.
Oh my god! Wow!
Has anyone ever stopped 38 takedowns in a fight? Not that I can remember. 50-45 to Merab, as I thought, but easier than expected, says Mark. What happens to Jan? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he's well away from the title now. He would need to win a couple of fights now to get back to a title opportunity for me. Merab said this was very personal. Jan is now a gatekeeper. Francis said Yasada should look at this Merab guy. MMA Forever says robbery. Robbery. Who is Zero now? He got called Zero, Merab. He said, who is Zero now? It did. UFC record for takedown attempts. So, new UFC records. Right, I want to have a look. I'm just hearing. I don't know if we'll hear from Jan. I really want to hear from Jan. I really want to hear from Jan. Let's go! What's your next question? Yeah. So he says, that's my brother. Whenever he decides to step up in weight class, then I'll go for the belt. Merab's going to be putting real pressure on Sterling, isn't he? Every day. Are you moving up in weight class? Are you moving up in weight class? Are you moving up in weight class? Sterling, you moving up in weight class? You moving up in weight class? Please stop war. Waste win, doesn't get a title shot. They should do Oliveira versus Dariush. Winner goes against Poirier for a title eliminator. What's Jan going to say? I got my ass kicked. I don't know. I'd just love to know where his head's at. Like what's going on. You don't expect Jan to come into the main event after what he's been through. And granted, DVALISHVILI's a great fighter, but to lose every round, like something's wrong. Guys, I've put my MMA head on. My MMA analysis head on. And I've come to the conclusion something's not right. Something is definitely wrong with Petr Yan. I'd love to know if he knew what it was. Right, we are almost towards the end. Of course, the show is coming to an end, but what we'll do is have a look at Tapology. I think this is updated. I mean, I have pressed refresh a couple of times. So I think it's updated. Let me click on it again. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is it. I think Brian won tonight. So let's have a look at a top 10. So in joint 10th, we got David Walker and William Hensey. Then number 9, we've got Hayden. Number 5, joint 5, we got Jobber. We got Hawkins Jr. We got Casey LCK. And we got LDTV. Number 4, we got Kevin 1990. Number 3, we got 4 I Am Oliveira. In second place was Sticky. Close buds. And number 1, Brian Schaefer. Well done to Brian. Shout out to you, my friends. Top of the tree. Well done. Very good result. Jan needs to adjust his mental state. He is holding on to those close losses as though he won instead of improving, said Kareem. Just a bad matchup. Merab is terrible. Matchup for strikers, says Gabe. Right, well, there we go. We're done. UFC has come to an end. Very one-sided main event, but a big talking point all the same. I didn't expect that. Pretty sure a lot of you didn't expect it either. Very, very one-sided stuff by DVALISHVILI. But as we said, you know, he's got a lot of support, and it's going to be really interesting to see what he goes on to do now. And it's going to be very interesting to see what Jan goes on to do. So big result that will reverberate around the MMA community. So thanks a lot for watching, guys. Really appreciate the support. I hope you enjoyed. It's weird, isn't it, ending so early? Normally we've got another hour to go and then we get to the main card. So it's weirder ending as early as what we are. But really appreciate the support. As I said, hope you enjoyed it. And I will see you again next week for UFC when we come back with that big show in London. Bye for now.